Hello. Hey.
Merry Christmas, Buck. Merry Christmas to everybody. It goes.
Merry Christmas.
It's Christmas. Yep. Yeah,
that is true.
All the festivities are done, so I figured, what the heck? I need to get work on. I need to get caught up on this this fire truck. So
yeah. Well, and I told you the happenings in my house right now on Discord.
Yeah.
One of my machines decided it didn't like the. It doesn't like the holiday.
Yeah. Well, it picked a heck of a time.
Oh, Let's see who's fortunately, here. I have two.
Yeah. Eric says he's first. Hi, Eric. Merry Christmas, Eric.
Eric's not first because he isn't in the stream.
Yeah. Merry Christmas, Eric. Gordon's here. Hi, Gordon. Merry Christmas, Gordon.
Welcome, Gordon. Not sure how well this glue is grout between these tiles on the road is going to work, because for some reason it all disappeared.
Did it shrink?
Yeah, I think partially it shrank, partially since these are cardboard tiles, it got absorbed.
Yeah. Eric says he already took everything Christmas down. It's back to normal. That was fast. Don't normally people wait till like New Year's to do that? Christmas is done. Eric. It's done.
Eric puts his Christmas stuff up around Halloween and takes it down around Thanksgiving.
There you go. All right. Let's see. Where was it?
Yeah. See, most of this is staying pretty good. But up here I can see it's drying a little bit. That for the entirety of all the tile, it took this little bottle of glue until it stays.
Eric says Christmas goes up Thanksgiving night. Steve is here. Merry Christmas, Steve and Katrina. Merry Christmas to you both. We're just this is like a kind of an unofficial Sunday stream. We just figured we're working in here anyway. Might as well turn the cameras on.
Yep.
I was searching around because in this stage of the fire truck, you're building an electrical reel, and you build a reel with these parts, and you put them together, and you build it's an electrical cable reel. It sits on the back of the truck to run basically an extension cord up the ladder if you needed to. And in the instructions, they just have you just wrap the cable, which is just this yellow electrical, thin wire, around this reel and then just glue it down. But I'm going to do something different since the bracket actually has fairlead rollers. This would normally have the, come through these fairlead rollers and have an electrical outlet on the end. And I was digging around after the stream on Friday trying to find something I can use as electrical outlet, and I found this perfect little part. It was a spare part from the Dodge Charger. It has a little hole in it. It looks like a plug. I sanded the end of it off. It looks perfect. Gribblies. Oh, see, I'm not even going to read this one out. This is Eric getting himself. Eric getting him. You do sound a little spotty on the audio there.
I may disappear for a second because I just looked and I see what my problem is. I'm hooked up to the wrong Wi-Fi. So let me hit connect and see what happens. Okay, now I should be better.
Well, audio sounds okay.
Well, I was hooked up to the cable modem rather than the T-Mobile.
Is that a bad thing?
Yeah, I get 20 megabits per second up and about 5 megabits per second down using the cable. T-Mobile, I get like 400 up, down.
It's pretty sad that the wired internet is worse than the wireless.
Oh yeah. Just for giggles, I got stuff downloading upstairs. I'm doing stuff here. Yeah, with the internet pretty much saturated by two computers downloading and at the same time, and streaming and everything else.
Yeah.
On Wi-Fi, I am pulling 414 down.
That's pretty good.
Yep. Of course, the bad part is that's because I'm about 20 feet away from the T-Mobile modem.
Yeah.
If I go to the other end of the house, it goes to crap.
Oh, well, that's not good.
Well, it's 5G to the house and then iffy to the rest, to the rest of the house. I'm actually working on multiple steps on the diorama for the tram at one time.
Just to be efficient?
Actually, to let things dry. Just the way it's set up.
How am I going to get those wires inside?
It was kind of funny because Eric, when he saw the tiles, he's like, I couldn't do it. My OCD would just make them all straight and perfect, but it's not supposed to be straight and perfect.
All right, I need a towel. I'll be right back.
Okay. Move this out of the way. Please leave it 10 wide. Well, that's easy, Eric. So Eric's asking how your cameras are set up to let you have picture-in-a-picture, and that's easy. That's through OBS.
That is OBS, yes.
Because I've got the same thing set up. It's just that my other two cameras aren't showing. That reminds me.
I'm going to have to drill another hole. Because there's one more set of lights that I forgot about. Well, I didn't realize they were there. So we're going to have to drill another hole.
Eric says his only shows one at a time. Like I said, Eric, we'll have to get together sometime. And
yeah, we'll show you how to do it.
Yeah. So question, that black circle behind your logo,
Yes.
Is that part of the logo or just a color source piece?
No, that's just a. So it's a square image, but it's just an image logo, and then it has a square it's a square PNG with a transparent background.
Okay.
So the black is part of the logo.
Yeah. I'll have to do something for Goofy so that he shows up better. Although it is kind of nice being able to make him wander all over the screen. By the way, Todd, I have been using this thing, chopper, more than ever before.
Well, I mean, you did say that you haven't used it a long time, but here you are.
Oh yeah. Well, that's the thing is its design is really cool because I can sit there. Oh, that's too far. Okay. I can make identical parts, and I don't do enough. Honestly, I don't do enough of the, or haven't been doing enough of the wooden modeling to use it. But it is really cool when I do.
I really should be using my Dremel for this, but it's out in the garage and I don't want to get it. So we'll just do it by hand. It's soft. It's all zinc anyway.
It's kind of funny too because the way the instructions on this diorama are, you end up doing a lot of work that you don't have to. It has you cutting some of the cardboard pieces.
That always seems to be the case,
hand.
doesn't it?
Huh?
That always seems to be the case when you're, there's sometimes you do that with Partworks and other models, or you're just like, okay, we didn't need to do that step, or I'll change the steps up if I'm like building a model and I see that the steps could be done a little differently to be easier to follow, or I'll change it. I don't care.
Well, see, it's like this. This piece was hand cut. And then I realized I've got all these pre-cut strips that are 10 millimeters wide. Why am I fighting with it?
Hey, Mark. Merry Christmas, Mark. We're hardcore. Yeah.
Welcome, Mark.
We were already in here, so all we did was really turn the cameras on.
I was going to say, from my perspective, it's just being older.
Well, I don't have kids,
in the house.
So that makes it super easy.
You don't have kids, and all of mine are grown.
Yeah, so.
So my wife and I were talking yesterday about the Bond cars.
And what are your thoughts?
I will probably be doing at least one or two of them.
Yeah.
Which means the Bismarck is currently on hold.
Oh, that outranks it, huh?
Oh yeah. Oh, and when I saw the Lotus, I was like, I need that.
Yeah, I saw somebody say that you can build it in either orientation, so as a car or as the submarine. I mean, it'd be nice if they had some kind of like magnetic attachments, maybe, or something.
Yeah. Well, and that's the thing too. I'm wondering, are they going to do, is it going to be multiple builds over multiple years?
Oh yeah,
Or
you
is
mean
it
like like each year they come out with another car?
Yeah.
I gotcha. That I
'Cause
don't know.
I don't know that it's going to have the staying power if it does that.
Yeah. And all of them being 1/8. My God, that is a lot.
Yeah.
I definitely won't be doing them all. There's just no way.
Oops. I won't be doing all of them, but I will be doing a select few.
Well, it's not exactly clear. A couple of the pictures are not exactly clear, but it looks like the DB10, the DBS from Casino. They have both the DB, what is it, a DB9 and that XJR, the green XJR, in the same picture. Obviously the Vantage V8 with the skis.
Yeah, the green one's going to be interesting because that's actually not a Bond car. That's a villain car.
Oh, it's the villain's car, yeah. But the picture makes it unclear. Like, which one are you building? Are you building the Aston Martin, or are you doing the Jag?
I would have to guess that they're probably going to do both.
See, that's my guess too, is that they have 8 pictures on there, but there's only going to be one DB5. They're not going to do like both. They have 2 DB5 pictures, like old 64, 65 DB5, and they're going to do, I'm guessing, both the cars, basically everything that was at the Bond in Motion event. So I went to the Bond in Motion event when it was at the Peterson, and they had the No Time to Die car there, the DB5, which was a replica. It's not the original one from Goldfinger, but it's a replica. And I took a bunch of pictures of it, but they had the DBS that he rolled in Casino Royale. It was all mangled up. But I have a feeling that the cars that they've listed were all in that same show.
Yeah.
And Agora was out there, so I wonder if they're just basically going to say, hey, we'll scan the cars. They're already in one place. Makes it super easy. Do it after hours. You can scan the whole car. It's just sitting there. Oh, that's not going to be big enough. Oh, it's almost big enough. I think that'll be big enough. Okay.
It's going to be interesting to see what they do.
Yeah, because if they just end up doing the cars that were Bond in Motion, that would be the XJR. the DB5, the Submarine, the V8 Vantage, the DBS, the DB10 from Spectre. So they're it makes sense. And then they only do one DB5, and the reason is there's 2 cars in that one picture, and those are the 2 cars that make up the 8 instead of 2 separate DB5s. I don't see that happening. Okay, that's done. That's done. That's done. That's done. Okay, perfect. I think we're done under here.
So Steve said he wants to do the DB10 and the DB5. And didn't EM do the DB5? Did Agora do their own? So Eagle Moss did a DB5, but I believe it was the Goldfinger DB5.
That is correct. I built that. I have that.
Yeah, so I do too as Lego. So the DB5 from the I forget the name of it. The most recent one.
No Time to Die. Yep.
Is not going to be the same DB5.
No. And that's why I think that it's not the Goldfinger DB5. It's going to be the No Time to Die in DB5.
Well, it says right on the website that it's going to be the gold.
Well, that's what I mean, though. I don't think they're going to do both. I don't think they'll do them as separate versions. I think they're going to have one DB5 from No Time to Die with the Gatling guns underneath the headlights, that thing. They'll do that, but I don't think they're going to do the Goldfinger one. One, it's already been done.
Yeah.
And they said they were going to start with the No Time to Die. If they were going to start with, and that's what makes me think this is a whole new build. It's not the Granium Partners DB5, the Eagle Moss one, which was okay. It wasn't terrible. It wasn't great, but it wasn't terrible either. Instructions were terrible.
Well, and it's like you said yesterday, it's one of these things. Actually, I'm not sure if it was you or other people, but it's going to be a lot more popular in the UK than in the States.
Yeah. Well, Bond is.
Yeah.
But Agora is UK based, so it makes sense. I can see that.
Yeah.
If that's where most of their customers are, like when they look at their customer statistics, and if most of their customers are based in the UK, then I can see it. I just don't know how it's going to do for the rest of the world.
Well, and that's the thing, is they don't have to worry so much about the rest of the world if they get a good, solid customer base in the UK.
Yeah. Didn't EM do the DB5 and Gora? Yes. Yeah. Yeah, Steve. Yep. Yeah, I have a feeling that now they may still use Granium Partners because the molds are already made for the DB5 and 1/8 scale, and they may just improve upon it, since I can imagine that Granny wants to keep making it. Granny actually makes this fire truck too. So Granny made the DB5 and they produced this fire truck. And I could see them trying to reuse the molds. I mean, why reinvent the wheel? But they could go in and say, okay, we're going to make all these improvements to it, or we're going to take those molds, we're going to modify that whole kit to be the No Time to Die version, and then release that.
Yeah.
As Agora. Since nobody's releasing the DB5, I figured it was dead in the door, dead in the track. So maybe this is kind of a type of revival.
Yeah. Well, and that's the thing, is it's still interesting to see what is going to happen with anything Eagle Moss anyway.
Yeah, now that the DeLorean popped up on FanHome's website, that's interesting.
I never actually saw it there.
I did. I logged in on my account, and the link was at the bottom. The link didn't work, but it was there.
Yeah, well, and that's the thing, is when you said that you saw it, I went and looked, and I never saw it.
Were you logged in? You had to be logged in to see it.
Yes.
No. So I emailed the lady I know at Fan Home. So I don't, I haven't heard back. It's obviously the holidays. But. Oh,
I log into there at least probably once a day. I log into both Fan Home and GILLY.
really? Just kind of see where you're at?
Pardon?
Just kind of see where your stuff is at?
Yep, pretty much. That's the thing is logging in only on your account. Yeah. That's the thing is that it's irritating that DIAG will not let you accelerate even though they're further along than where you're at. I've asked. Because, after the short while where they were having logistics issues with the Iron Man, I would gladly have bought more Iron Man.
Well, I would love to see, hey, Eric, I would love to see them do where you can buy in groups, because some people have the ability, some people don't, some people want to, but you should be able to buy, let's say, 4 months at a time. The problem is they make these things in small group, chunks. They'll buy it 30, 60 days out, but if the UK there's people that have finished the Iron Man already.
Yeah.
So obviously everything's been built. There's stock out there somewhere. You should be able to do speed ups through Fan Home. You should be able to do speed ups through Yagora. You should be able to do speed up through all of them. If you want to buy the next 6 in a row, you should be able to do that.
Wasn't the Ecto almost completed? Even in the UK,
They were 2 magazines away.
There we go. 2 magazines. Now the Eleanor was only half, or
yeah, the Eleanor was half. The Enterprise was just over half, which is surprising because I think the Enterprise wasn't 140 issues, and I stopped at 82. And we still didn't have the bottom. I mean, basically all we didn't have was the bottom of the saucer and the bottom of the engineering section, which of course they're going to send you one panel in every issue. So that's what's going to take forever to finish the bottom of the saucer.
Yeah. Mountain Dew, baby.
Yeah. And the thing with DIAG is I would really, really like, and because it's a completed model out there, I would really like to get more parts to the Samba. That's why I haven't started it, because I don't want to start streaming it and then 3 weeks later be out of parts.
Yeah.
I saw a tank and then it went away. What happened to your tank, Eric?
What?
Where's your tank? I saw a tank and now it's gone.
That was a Huey.
Oh, yeah, Huey. Dopey me.
That is my end of year build. So,
are you starting on it?
What a better time to... Yeah, I'll start on it.
No, not allowed. Can't start till tomorrow.
Oh, is that the rules?
No.
That's the rules that Eric set.
The Christmas build was supposed to be done by Christmas, which was, today. It's over. It's too late.
End of year build. I don't see anywhere where I stated the rules, Buck. So,
he's changing them. That's it.
In saying that,
he makes the rules. He changes the rules
to match what he wants to do.
I did not change the rules, Todd, because I didn't actually post the rules. See? Thus, no changing has occurred.
Well, in that case, I should go get.
Nope. There was a clause in there that says Buck can't start.
Only Eric can build early.
Buck can't start. So.
Well, see, Eric, I'm thinking the Mandalorian and Boba Fett, and maybe a light civilian aircraft with lights.
I've been planned. This one has been planned. I committed myself a year ago to doing this particular one for this year. So,
Are you saying you've been committed?
I should be. Steve says he was at 106 on the Back to the Future DeLorean.
Yeah, what's unfortunate for that is I have a very strong feeling, and I'm not positive, but I have a very strong feeling that Fan Home is only going to support new customers. So that means we pretty much have to wait for IXO to come out with theirs.
Oh, yeah.
To buy the missing parts, you know. Where are my clippers?
Mad Genius Productions. Hey, all, just jumping in before more Christmas festivities and wanted to wish you all a very Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year.
Merry Christmas and Happy New Year.
Yes, Merry Christmas to you and yours. Hope you have a great New Year, man. And we do appreciate that you stopped by.
Or as I posted on Discord earlier today, you know, when I posted Frosty, happy birthday.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, we just watched that, actually. Yeah,
and I'm waiting for it to get shipped because I'm confident the DeLorean will be coming back. I'm waiting for the
sure it is.
Power supply from Chloe.
Oh, the power mod?
Yep.
Yeah.
Because if for some reason they never do bring back the Ghostbusters, then I may just have to use that power mod on something else.
You said if they don't do the Ecto? Because that's almost a sheer given. That's
the Ecto's for sure coming back.
Yeah.
The Ecto's coming back. The Enterprise is coming back. What I'm hoping, though, is that if Fan Home does re-release the DeLorean, they take an opportunity to fix the flux and the tree.
That would be awesome.
They have all this time before people get to that point, because I think it's in the 40s or 50s before you put that in. I mean, come on.
Oh, let's see. Hey, Mark from Mark's Mods. He says, I was on 95 with the DeLorean. Yeah, they screwed the pooch on that there, buddy. Eagle Moss just, you know, they could have went out. They could have went out with a little dignity, you know, if they had done it right, in my opinion. But, you know, to just outright, you know, screw everybody. We're going to get as much money grabs as we can before the end. That was just, no. Even if they change their name, if the same people are running it like a different patchwork company, I would advise never buying from them.
Yeah.
Oh, hey, Merry Christmas. Hope you are enjoying the holiday. We are, Kat. We are.
Stop calling her that.
Merry Christmas, Kat.
Oh, my Lord. She could punch you through the internet. So here, look, see, I have all of these, and it's probably can't read that.
See, I can get away with it. It's the holidays. So
no, I have a ton. 75, 6, 7, 8, 90, 80, 84, 88, 90, 90. I have a ton. I had to inventory them all. All of the Back to the Future issues I have left over.
Oh, wow.
130, 32, 33, 129. I have a bunch.
Holy fuck. Are you saying that those are all extras?
So I bought a bunch from Japan because I couldn't wait for Eagle Moss, right? So I ordered a bunch from because they used to be able to get them on Amazon Japan. So I bought a bunch from Amazon Japan. I got a bunch from people online, not from eBay. And then Eagle Moss decided to resume my deliveries, and so I ended up with duplicates. So I have a bunch of spare DeLorean. I got a box full of spare DeLorean parts.
that's epic, man. Well, if something breaks down on the one you currently have, at least you got backup.
If somebody here needs them, or I don't know. I mean, I have spare. It's just like those extra that extra axle, which I still haven't found, for the Eleanor, But just sometimes you get duplicate boxes. Sometimes they ship you the wrong stuff. Uh-oh.
Yeah, Katrina says she's buying a plane ticket to Bismarck as we speak. Run for it. Merry Christmas, Katrina. Merry Christmas. All in good fun.
My money is totally on Katrina.
Well, I don't even get odds. Wow.
Eric likes to live dangerously because he does the same thing with
Natalie.
There it goes.
See, and she so Nat, that's short for Natalie. She likes the short version, but absolutely loathes the Natalie. And of course, you got Katrina that likes the full name Katrina, but absolutely loathes the short name, which is Kat. I just find that hilarious, actually. Get the nippers. I'm actually, I keep looking at the StreamYards. I'm so impressed with the clarity of this web camera. It's just amazes. It's like super cool.
Oh, is that the new one?
Yeah. No, it's like wicked cool.
It will have its days where it doesn't want to focus worth a crap. I can tell you that because I have one of those as well. Oh, and G as well. Yes, sweetheart. Eric's sweetheart.
Yeah, no, that's Eric's, holiday lover.
Right. No, Buck took D away from me. That was like a month ago. Buck started horning in on my territory.
Is this some kind of menage a trois going on?
Right. Oh, Pete from On Scale Modeling. Merry Christmas, guys. Merry Christmas to you there, brother.
Have they had Merry Christmas yet? Is it yesterday or tomorrow in New Zealand? I think they already had Christmas.
He doesn't. No, he's not in New Zealand. He's in Australia, not New Zealand.
What did I say? Did I say New Zealand?
Yeah, you said New Zealand. No, I believe Oz is actually in Sydney. I think.
I severely apologize because that is like two big things.
Hibbo is in Perth, I think, and Pete is in Sydney, and Jason, I have no idea. I can't remember where he was.
Yeah, don't call an Aussie a Kiwi, and don't call a Kiwi an Aussie. Oh, they do not like that. We have this guy at work, and I can never remember if he's Australian or New Zealander.
Is there that much of a difference?
Well, they're different countries.
Oh, yeah. Todd, you were right. Christmas was yesterday. Yep, and he's in Sydney.
That's similar to Welsh, British, the Scottish. Anybody in the UK, you just call them Brits overall. Because if you don't want to get the wrong nationality.
I actually talked with a few from the UK a long time ago, and I wish I can remember it well. I mean, it was just his online screen name, but I kept referring to him, as British, and stuff like that. And he's like, "I'm not a Brit, I'm English," and I'm like, "Oh, okay, that's cool. You could be a potato for all I care. Just let me know what you want to be called, and I'll remember to call it."
No, I'll call you whatever insults you.
Well, yeah.
Hence earlier with Katrina.
I think calling Americans Canadians is not nearly as bad as calling Canadians Americans.
And you know what? It's actually almost commonplace up here near the border. because a lot of like especially in North Dakota and the upper like Minnesota and stuff like that, there's definitely a blend of Canadian accent, kind of. So I mean, they're just people are just used to it up here, I guess. And then you got me. Then you got me walking in with a freaking Maine accent. They're like, "Who the hell are you?"
I was born in Minnesota, and my sister is 4 years older than me, so she still says a boot.
Yep, new dude to boot it.
I mean, we moved away from there when I was like 3, but she still says a boot. She
Yep.
spent enough time in Minnesota to pick that up. So
see, and you almost said Canada, right? Like, and again, that it's so blended up here on the border. It's just it's pretty wicked. It's wicked. See. These, okay. The only damn screw I didn't have out, and that's the one I need.
Okay. I just decided that the money that Wayne cost me a couple of weeks ago was worth it.
Yeah?
What'd you say the money that Wayne cost you?
Yep.
And how did Wayne cost you money?
Yeah, explain.
He reviewed this thing. It's to clean your paintbrush.
Oh,
that. Oh, yeah. Oh, I saw that on Amazon. That's pretty cool.
And it's worth it.
It looks like the same type. It looks like a water dish that I have for Thumper. Got the bottle of water, upside down, and it trickles in as he drinks it.
Yeah, kind of, except for you don't push a button and make the water go away.
That's true. Mine doesn't flush like a toilet, but yeah. Unique accent. Yes, Minnesotans, have a unique accent. More of an accent for Minnesota than it is North Dakota, but.
Well, my sister still says pop.
Well, I grew up on the East Coast, which is soda. I've been out here long enough. Well, now it's just pop. I guess
grew up on the West Coast where it's just either one.
Well, you could call it. I mean, I have heard people just say, "Well, it's soda pop." So technically, they're correct on either coastline. So.
Or Pacific Northwest, it was always Shasta.
Yak.
Great thing about
Shasta. They had that in the East Coast too, and it's just gross.
Wasn't there there was a place that basically everybody always orders a Coke, and you just get whatever cola they have. Like all sodas, all colas are Coke, and you just you get an RC, you get a Pepsi. Everybody just always orders just a Coke. So
that's hilarious. I know that out here they've been trying to institute. It's a pop machine, right? But all the pop is in this one machine, and all you do is like press a button. I want this, I want this, I want that, whatever, and then it's one exit for the pop. The problem with it is half of your pop that you're trying to get is the person's previous order of pop. So if they got Sprite and you wanted Coke, you got a mix of you got a little bit of Sprite in your Coke and vice versa, and it keeps going on.
Are you talking about like the freestyle machines, the Coke?
Yeah. Well, a lot of the fast foods around here, that's what they use behind the counter.
Yeah.
So when you ask for it, that's why I don't do fast food pop, because it tastes like crap.
Well, it's not really.
I don't do
to be honest, it's not really pop or soda or anything. It's syrup mixed with carbonated water.
Yeah, but those freestyle machines are actually a little different, because they add the sugar and the sweetener on the fly. So they have syrup boxes like we're used to, or you
Yeah.
might be used to, right? And then they have sweetener, because they'll add the diet sweetener for like the zero sugar stuff, and they'll add that zero sugar sweetener on the fly, or they'll add sugar.
Okay, Pete, have a good one.
Merry Christmas, Pete.
Merry Christmas, Pete.
He'll try and pop back on later.
We may or may not be here. At the rate that it's taking me to coil this cable, I might be here all day.
Oh, that's nothing wrong with that. I burned through all the stuff I needed to this morning.
When are you going to do some more of the Eleanor? Or R2?
3 weeks after.
I can't do R2. The next stage was the framework for the dome, and it didn't come with that. I got what was it? I got 2 stage 5s, but no stage 6, and stage 6 was the dome piece.
Did you call them?
No, because I figured I'm not I can't do it anymore. So
No, but you have a bunch of the Eleanor.
Yes, and I do plan on getting to work on that. This month has just been kind of nuts. There we go. Look at that. I actually was productive. I put 3 pieces together. Yay.
3 whole pieces?
3. Count them, blah, blah. All right. 13. Oh, I need 13. There it is. Wow. I'm telling you, the detail on these Bandai kits are just amazing.
Oh my God, I've been wrapping this wire, and there's still this crap just never ends. This reel fills up and it's cutting the end off. That's what I'm doing.
A little bit
Is
of white.
Is that the fire hose or to simulate?
No, this is an electrical cable reel. So on a lot of ladder trucks, there's an electrical reel that sits right here on the back of the deck that you basically, it's on a retractable reel, and you can carry it's got a female like electrical outlet on the end, and you can bring it up the ladder with you if you needed to like put power into a building for lights or something like that at the end of the ladder.
Oh, that's
so it's like a really long extension cord.
That's exactly what it is. And usually there's a outlet like right about here on the truck that feeds the power. A lot of times ladder trucks don't necessarily have generators on board. Some of them do.
Okay, so a quick question, just out of curiosity. How do you make? Does this webcam have zoom?
No.
Okay, so no zoom. Autofocus, but no zoom. Okay.
It has a digital zoom.
There's probably some kind of like a digital zoom if you were to get into the Logitech Logicapture or whatever it's called,
Right.
There's probably a digital zoom, but it's not great. Okay. It's just gonna digitally zoom that image and make it grainier.
Yeah. No, I was just curious. 24, 25. Holy buckets.
So this is like coiling a spring, and I had it so nice and perfect, and then I let it go for 1 second and it uncoiled on me.
That's what happens, man.
Yep.
That's what happens. So did everybody have a good Christmas?
Yeah. Went and saw my mom.
So, Eric, have you found the app?
No,
Okay.
I haven't, but I haven't looked. I actually haven't had time to look.
Well, when you look for the app, let me know if you can't find it because I still have it on my computer.
I got to find something to plug these things in with.
It was kind of funny. Eli was just kind of like, yeah, it's a round ball. The girls were like, let's open this thing up and make it go.
Exactly. Well, as soon as they found out, hey, it's remote control, and that's when Eli realized what he was holding. He was like, oh.
Yeah.
Damn it.
Well, you've known for a long time, Todd, but Eric, once he gets it charged and gets the app, can now kill R2 on the stream just as well.
Aww.
I really wish there was a way to kill BB-8, but I suppose you can't get everything you want at Christmas.
I tried, man.
How can I? Where does that go in there? This is sad. My eyes are going so bad.
It's because you're getting old.
That's not even funny.
It is funny.
That's not even funny.
He's not wrong.
Bite your tongue.
We're all
You too there, Chuckles.
We're all going sideways.
Nope. This kid ain't going tits up yet. Not yet.
Todd didn't say tits up. He said sideways.
Yeah, leave it. Oh, hey, we're in the middle of another blizzard, by the way.
Shocker.
I almost forgot to tell you guys. Yeah,
Why does that not surprise me?
it is blowing sideways, like it's whiteout conditions. We can't even see the back end of our backyard. So
Can't see the back end of the back end?
the back end of the back end. Where are the back ends?
Okay.
All right.
I will be right back because while these are drying, I'm going to work on something else.
What do you think, Todd? I think I should do like some immaculate detail
What is
painting
that?
with this.
What is that? A bulkhead? What is it? A bulkhead? What is it?
It's a cockpit. Oh, there we go.
Oh yeah, get in there and hand paint that. Let's go.
You think so?
Yeah.
All the little gizmos and gadgets and shit.
Yeah, put a base coat on it and then go over it with a bunch of little details. Get a bunch of little paints. You got paints. That's the fun part.
All right.
You can either just make it up or find a picture of the cockpit and make it look close.
Oh no, I'll just I'll do my own little thing there. That's supposed to be cut out. Oh, all right. I hope it's supposed to be cut out because I'm cutting it out. Done. You ever been posed with that problem, Todd, when doing a model and you come across like a little bit of sprue that stretches in between and you're like, is that a part of the model? Should I cut that off?
Yes. I usually try to go look and see where that part fits and if like the tab I'm about to cut off is important.
Well, I just took a shot in the dark and figured this wasn't important. It might be, but I got it in the box just in case. That's what they make glue for. All right, what do we got? I hate having to use these friggin' goggles, but man, I just can't see these little parts. I'm thinking of I'm thinking of actually ditching these or leaving these as backup, but they're so heavy, and your head's starts getting hot, wearing them and stuff. I want to try and find a set that is like eyeglasses, right? They fit behind your ears. Yeah, like something like that. And you can do. You just take the what do you call those? The magnifying glass things off, and you can put like different mags on them, and then you got one too.
Yeah, with different strengths of lens, and a little light that I never ever use.
But you can change the lens, right?
Yeah, the lenses pop out. You can change the strength of the lens, and they're fold up, so you can use you put them on, and then you can put them down. I put these in front of my glasses all the time if I'm working, because I wear glasses. So
yeah. And Eric, if you find them, you have to get the ones that Jalen has.
Yeah, right. They had some funky name to it. These the ones I have here are Hobby Lobby special. Like this is what they sell, and that's where I got them from. I think Hobby Lobby sells them for $25, and no discount on these, which kind of sucked. No discount.
Well, if it makes you feel any better, Eric, those are what I started with.
Those are jeweler ones,
They're
right?
the same ones you have.
What's that?
I think they're the same ones you have.
No, mine's like huge, dude.
This is pretty huge.
Mine's bigger than yours. I'm just saying.
oh god,
I'm just saying.
that's not always a good thing.
I'm just saying. All right, what else do I need? It tells me to use a pat and hey. Is that one? Oh, no kidding. All right.
So I think Agora is wrong on this part. I'm pretty sure the retraction wheel will go through this side.
Don't question the man, okay?
Oh, that's why they have it on there.
Don't do it.
Okay, I'm really back now. So when I went upstairs and checked on the computer,
yeah,
I told it to download Windows, hoping that I wouldn't have to spend the next 3 days running updates on it. And when I checked on it, it said, no, we're not going to do that.
Just ain't gonna
So
do it.
fortunately, I have the original install USB drive from that computer. And so it is now installing from that, hopefully.
You should put Linux Mint on it.
I know nothing about Linux.
It's actually a very fun program, operating system to use.
But will it let me play the games I have on Steam?
Yeah, they have emulator programs. Sometimes they're hit or miss when it comes to Linux because it's not native.
Yeah.
Linux in itself isn't gamer friendly.
Well, if it does what I'm afraid it's going to do, I may have to take the SSD out of that machine, bring it down here, plug it into this machine, and reformat it as a system drive, and try again.
But Todd says I need to detail this out.
Yeah.
You do. Where's your paintbrush?
Yeah, it's on the other bench. But I'll leave this out. I will do that. I'll detail this one out.
So here's what I'm thinking may end up being my actual speed build.
Oh, that looks fun. A Beechcraft, nice.
Well, Eric, flashing lights, Flashing lights.
You want to impress me? Have that be a wooden kit.
Actually, I'm looking to see.
He's looking for one. Rising Design, Josh. Hello, everyone. Hey, Josh. Merry Christmas. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the fun house. Christmas special part 2. All right, was that French enough? Was that?
I just have to remember where I put them.
That's
Because I actually have some small mortars.
7. Josh says, Merry Christmas to you also. Oh, yeah. The link's on Discord. At least it should still be there. Let me look. Yep. The link's on Discord, Josh. So if you want to hop on, go right ahead. More the merrier. Merrier. Merry Christmas. Huh? Nice segue. Tough crowd tonight. What time did you get up, Todd?
I got up way too early,
Oh,
and
really?
I still want to go back to bed.
Wow.
But
Like no sleep, huh?
way too early. But I'm here.
Did you even get any decent sleep last night?
No. But I wanted to get this thing done, so here I am.
Wow. You sound so enthusiastic. God, that almost sounded like you were like ready to go to work. You know, it's like, yeah, I gotta go to freaking work today. Dang it.
So here's my little cable reel.
How big, yeah. Boom.
Oh, it's probably zoomed in. Hang on, let me back it out. That way I can get closer. There, where are we at? There we go.
Wow.
Nice.
Wow, that nozzle is detailed. It's not just like a black end.
This little plug is not part of the kit. So they just have you take this coil, this hose. Let me get like find a napkin or something. Give me a second. Something you can see the difference on it. This little, they just have you to glue this hose to the reel and the cable. And I'm like, but the cable actually is supposed to come through these Fairlead rollers and have a plug on the end. That's not part of the kit. So I found a part from surprisingly enough, from my Dodge Charger that I don't know what it's for, but it fits on the end of that hose perfectly. So I decided to extend it through the Fairleads. And
So the Dodge Charger piece, that wasn't cannibalized. This was an extra.
it was just some part. I was digging through all my spare parts of all the different builds, and I found this part and a hole in it. It had a pin right here that I sanded off, but it looks like an outlet plug. So I'm like, I'm going to use that.
Yeah, no, that looks spot on, and it's all. You know, I would have to say that it's fairly like what do you call that? Size accurate or whatever, scale accurate.
Yeah, I mean, it might be a little big, but who cares?
Yeah,
it came out good. I think I like
it.
it. So,
good job, man.
So we'll put that on the truck now.
And to do something like that right after you wake up, I give mad props to you, man. We know how hard it is for you to open your eyes.
You're not wrong.
Not wrong. 6.
Stickers.
Yeah.
Stickers.
Welcome to Bandai.
I want water slide.
No.
Okay.
Then make your own.
I could.
Yeah, you probably could. So that's the thing. That's the thing. I looked up. I was like, it would really be kind of fun to just dabble in like 3D printing, right? So I looked up 3D printing, not the resin, right? I was like, well, if I start, I want like some cheap filament one. There is no such thing as cheap when it comes to resin printers.
No.
Not in the slightest.
Really wondering what these warnings are up here. Because it says up here, assembly instructions, and then a whole bunch of stuff in Japanese.
Well, you have to be 65 or younger, so you don't really qualify for that.
I do too.
Do not. Yeah.
So yeah,
Well, he started it.
Here's what's funny. I basically have two of the same kit.
You do?
Mandalorian and Boba Fett.
Oh.
They're basically two of the same kit, aren't they?
No.
Why not?
One shiny and the other is not.
So there it is, mounted on the truck.
Oh, wow.
I like it. Looks good.
Weren't you working on the ladder base with Cisco?
Yes, that was this part, which is the bottom of the platform. So I think that's the last of this issue, so we'll get started on the next one.
Hopefully it'll be the ladder.
I don't think I'm going to start. I'll build the basket. I think we're building the basket next. So we are making some progress here.
It's about time you made progress there, Todd.
Nope. We're making a compartment. I lied. All right.
So let's see. So they don't give you a nozzle for that reel hose? He's kind of shocked.
They do not give you a nozzle, but it would be an electrical plug. That's not a hose. It's not a fire hose, water hose. It's electrical wire, or it's basically an extension cord. And I guess the kit just has you just wrap it up on the hose and lock it in place. They don't give you the end of it. I'm like, well, I have to put the end of it on.
So I have come to the point where I need to. All right, so I need to paint. I can't go any further. Got my goggles. Ready on that. Yeah, it looks like you're making some decent progress there, Buck.
Yep.
I don't know what you were
made more
doing.
progress this weekend than you have.
You were suck what?
Wow. More progress this weekend than you have.
Ooh. Is that a sprue holder?
No, that's a sprue holder.
Look at that. Look at him getting all organized.
What?
Yeah, right?
What the hell is that?
It's
a sprue holder.
It's a sprue holder, like for real sprue holder.
Okay, I didn't even know that was a thing.
I knew it was a thing, but I didn't realize. I mean, wow.
I don't use it very often.
Wow.
Because usually the screws are way too big.
Steve says, "Oh, we used to have auxiliary reel hoses that looked like that."
stickers.
Auxiliary. Oh, I think Steve's talking like a lot of fire trucks or fire departments call that the red line. And it's a hose reel that's usually on the front or the very back of the truck. It's for like quick attacks or like dumpster fires or small car fires or something like that, grass. But on a ladder truck, that's an electrical reel.
Now, does a truck like that, Todd, have I don't know, like a water tank, like
Nope.
you know,
Nope.
like you just said, you know, something that.
Well, okay, so there's a couple different things. This particular truck is just an aerial. It literally, there's no pump on it. It's typically ladder trucks were designed like this. Were designed just to get water high or rescue people from high buildings, right? So there's no pump on this. There's intakes where an engine would feed water to this ladder truck, and then it would spray out the end of the aerial. But you usually don't find hose reels on here because there's an intake here, there's an intake on the other side, and they're literally meant to just feed the aerial nozzle. And they do ventilation. So a lot of times they'll have all of the roof crew and everybody that cuts holes in the roof, whole ceiling and everything like that. The ventilation team is usually on a ladder truck. They started doing things, and this is probably 10, 15 years ago. They started creating ladder tenders, which is basically instead of this big, huge truck with the aerial, they started making smaller trucks that don't have the aerial, but have all the ventilation gear on them. That go to like small house fires, something where you don't need the big 110 foot or 70, in this case, 75 foot.
Oh.
You don't need the aerial. So they had the whole ventilation team without this big, huge $1 million truck chasing somebody trying to get down a residential street, you know.
Wasn't there a fire truck that actually towed behind another piece of the fire, like they had like a trailer that looked just like the truck?
Yeah, a hook and ladder.
Hook and ladder.
It's called a hook and ladder. And those are the tiller trucks that had a tractor, and then the ladder rig was on the back as a trailer, and they had a tiller driver that would sit in the back and steer the back wheels.
So that was old school then.
Yeah, and that's why it's called a hook and ladder, is because the hook team was the ones that had the pike poles that had the hook on the end. They'd pull the ceiling down, and then the ladder, hook and ladder.
Nice. Hey, a little bit of history. Steve says, I'm going to have to make one of those on the laser cutter.
Are you talking about the little plug on the end? So me and Francisco, if he's talking about that, me and Francisco literally started 3D designing one to print on the resin printer. And I'm like, but if I can find something to use, I'll use that first, because I didn't want to, spin it up. But so we found that part. But I thought about doing the exact same thing, like just print a little tiny thing with a hole in the end, put the wire in, something that looks like a little extension cord, female extension cord plug.
You guys were designing, like CAD designing the pat?
Yeah.
That's awesome.
But then we found this part and decided to do that instead.
Yeah, right. D, a very good evening, gents. Hope you all had a nice day. Merry Christmas, D. Hope you had a great Christmas as well.
No love words from Buck. Jeez.
Well, I was going to say that Eric was whining about losing D.
Steve says, no, the sprue holder.
Oh.
That's what I figured he was saying.
It's like, no, the sprue holder.
Actually, Steve's got the space. He can make a huge one that he can hold, like, I don't know, a 350 Enterprise on.
Okay. You know what? That's me being really slow and dense right now. So yeah, he wasn't talking about the nozzle. He was talking. Steve was talking about laser cut and the sprue holder.
Gotcha.
Steve says, going to 3D print the plug.
There you go. See? He should.
Todd will take 5. He likes backups.
Oh, I don't need it now.
You never know. You might do another one. Okay, you could be like Dave, right? And like he's got how many route buses? Is it
Dave's
Dave?
only got like
Yes.
5, I think.
That it's
Only
crazy.
5.
It's just crazy the amount, but it's cool that because he does different liveries on them, right? So
Well, the one I haven't caught any of is the double decker, the one that's going to have no roof.
well, I can make that happen.
You're gonna do an open top?
Yeah, it's going to be open on the second floor.
Yeah. Little ammonium nitrate, a little bit of diesel fuel, small pack charge, no roof. Gilly,
Yeah, but Eric, we want it to still work when you're done.
I can make it a directional charge. That's not a big deal. Gilly says, hello all. Gilly, the link's in Discord. And if you feel like joining, if anybody feels like joining, the link is in our Discord channel. Evening, Gilly from D. Gilly says, hello back. And we are caught up. Hey, Thumper, come paint this for me.
You're not done painting that yet?
Yeah, do me a solid. Come paint this.
Did you just ask your
Only
rabbit
problem
to
is-
paint?
Yeah, he sometimes he's good about it, but you know, today he's just being standoffish.
Well, the only problem about that, Eric, is that the rabbit is only going to paint yellow and brown.
More like dark brown. He likes that color. Spherical. All right, so I'll tell you what I will do though. If I do put that aside, no, I can't because this okay. There's no sub assemblies on this. It's like you have to finish step this to go to step that. All right, fine. I'll paint.
You done painting yet, Eric?
Getting there. Getting there. Oh, and after I do the unboxing for the tank, says Buck.
That's right. That's tank.
Yeah, right. It's a tank with propellers. Anyways, they actually have two options for this, and I will be doing the Canadian one,
Crashed one?
the Canadian Rescue. I'm gonna do this in honor of Gilly. So I thought that was cool. Actually, I didn't even notice it till I was getting ready to start filming. And I was like, they have a Canadian Rescue version. I was like, hey, absolutely. I'm going to do that for Gil.
I figured you'd do the crashed one.
All right. I think we're done with the truck for a little bit.
Okay. All right, guys. I will be right back. I'll just be here muted. There's some chat to get caught up there, Todd, if you're around.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll grab it. What do we got? Eric says, evening Diaz. I was on my, you were on my channel. Yeah, I mean, I don't know where everybody congregates. Does everybody end up on HTM or Buck's channel or somebody's channel everybody's talking on, I'm sure. Gilly says, sweet to Eric, who's now gone. Gilly says, thanks, buddy. Kenneth from Georgia. Everyone, I'm from Atlanta. Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas, Kenneth. D says he's feeling better today, Mark. Good, D. And Merry Christmas to everybody at Northern Model Builders.
Yes.
And everybody over there. Wayne and Ian and Chloe and Mike Lane and Kevin and Scott and everybody across the pond. Stage 52. Let's see. Not in that box.
You know, Todd.
Yes, sir.
Other than the Enterprise, the pre-lit Enterprise kits,
Yes.
this is my first Bandai kit ever.
Oh, yeah?
Yep.
I don't think I've ever built a Bandai kit.
See how you are.
Kenneth says it's cold and windy here in Georgia. Yeah, Ian lives in Atlanta, PITSTAIN, and he said it was, what, 18 degrees the other day? Woof! Josh says, what's the name of the Discord channel on there? It's in the general channel, Josh, for the link. On our HTM Discord. Yeah. D says, not really, D, but gonna not spoil my day. My back is hurting a lot and keeps me going to Ow! I used to have back spasms. I feel for you, Mark. That is not fun.
No, it's not.
You know, I had back surgery probably 10 years ago, and they told me right off the bat, they say, well, you know, once you do this, you're going to have more back surgeries. I go, well, that's nice.
Did not know you've had back surgery.
I did. I had a piece of disc broke off and migrated down into my leg, and then started impinging on my sciatic. So my left leg would just give out on me randomly.
Yeah. And Todd, we prefer to call that the psychotic nerve because it's making you crazy.
Yep. It used to make my toes curl up on my leg. Oh, God, it was painful.
Yeah. Well, my wife has had 2 back surgeries, one to fix stuff and then one to remove scar tissue that was causing more issues.
Right.
I've been fortunate and have not yet had to have back surgery.
Well, mine was a non-invasive, like, you know, they cut a little notch and they endoscopically go in and picked it out.
Yeah.
But they basically said, you know, because they said the vertebrae was like shale. You know what I mean? Like it gets into like layers of flakes when it gets squished. And so they sanded off the back of it so it wouldn't no more would break off. And they go, but it could totally happen again. Mark's
very young and wise and all-knowing with diecast.
Young and very wise and all-knowing with no, but not by any means. I learn stuff all the time.
Yeah.
Still learning. Okay, so look, we got a nice platform base. This is the base of the ladder platform. It's got a very nice, you know, corrugated metal texture on it. It's painted around the edges. It's actually really nice. So we have to go all the way back to like issue 3, I think. Maybe stage 6, and find our ladder. Our ladder box. Where did I put it? Oh, I need the walls to my ladder. Uh-oh. Where do you think they are?
Over there.
I'm sure they're just over there.
Yeah.
Well,
positive they're right over there.
Surprisingly enough, they might be underneath the Enterprise. Let's see, are they in here?
I was going to say, go check that closet.
There they are. So we built this back in stage 6. This is the walls of the platform. Long time ago. And that's going to sit right here. Just like that.
Oh, very cool.
It's gonna
So
make
that goes at the top of the ladder?
Yeah, this will go at the top of the aerial. Yeah.
Okay.
But I
So
think
it's gonna-
they want us to put all this stuff in. They want us to attach this first. And I don't know that I necessarily want to do that because we're going to have to build the nozzle that's actually on the end. This goes in here or something or other. Oh, that is D-shaped. Look at that. So it does have a specific angle it wants to go in there. So that goes in there like this. So we have our smoothbore nozzle. It sits on the end. And the end of this, is this D-shaped too? So see, this is D-shaped too. And I have a feeling that this might be easier to put this together separately. We're going to test this out.
So Josh, you don't have have Discord already installed on your computer?
Can we do this? No. I thought he did. Wasn't he on our Discord already?
He was.
That's what I thought.
And he's on there. He's on there again. So hang on. And it shows him as that's really weird. He's showing his new member. But he's also showing his new member and as a member.
Probably a different device. If he didn't use the same credentials to log in and he created a new Discord account, it'll show up twice. I think Steve ran into that too.
Yeah, open Discord, Josh, because I'm looking. I see you in Discord, just not logged in.
All right, I'm back. So, paint.
You were gone?
Yes, I was.
Todd, did you know Eric was gone?
Well, he said he was leaving.
I'm gonna smack you. I'm gonna smack both of you.
I'm messing with him, Todd.
Come and get it.
You wanna do it?
It says your invite from last time expired. You don't need to. The link to join is in the description, Josh. You don't have to worry about an invite. Just click the link in the video description. It's under Hobby Time Modelers.
Yeah, but I think the problem is he's not able to get into Discord right now.
Oh.
Okay. Oh, I should have some of everything I need.
All right. We're going to do this a little differently.
Yeah? How different?
Well, they want you to put the walls of the platform, which we built back in stage 6, onto the base first, and then at some point later on, add the pivot pipe for the nozzle later on. But I think that's going to be a pain in the butt to get down in there once the walls are in there, and you have to push it in there pretty hard. So there's a D-shaped peg on the bottom of this, so this only fits in here one way. But if we put the walls on first and then try to push that in, that is going to be a pain.
Yikes.
So,
yeah.
I'm going to change that up a little bit. See, now we can put the walls on. And we just have to basically push this out of the way just a little bit. Or actually, maybe if we just slide the front on first. Put it behind the pipe. There we go.
You snapping photos of this one?
Oh, yeah.
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 Because I was gonna say if you're doing the write up on it, I would mention that. Definitely put that on first.
Yeah. See, now I can mount the walls, and that pipe that's way down in there and mounted to the floor is perfectly fine.
Now I wonder, do they have a proposed hose to go to that pipe?
Yeah. So basically, the bottom of this, which we're going to mount later, you can see the pipe. So there's the pipe that would go up to that.
Right, but the end of it, like, is there anything beyond that?
No, so this is the ladder. So this will go onto the ladder stand pipe. So there's an extendable piston that goes down the ladder that this is going to fit into. So the what they call the waterway is the extendable water pipe. That looks terrible, doesn't it? The extendable water pipe that goes up and down the aerial. It's like a collapsing piston, like a little Russian nesting doll. And that's what carries the water up to the platform.
Is there anything that connects to that red pipe?
Yes. So we're going to end up putting this little smoothbore nozzle on the end of it.
Ooh, nice.
It's already painted and everything. It's got the handle. The firefighter would sit up there and use the handle to push the nozzle around.
You imagine the pressure coming through that hose.
Well, that's why most of the time you see, if we look at this, I'll just temporarily put it there. When you see a nozzle, you'll see what a lot of times they'll call this a scorpion tail or something like that. See how the nozzle goes to the left, forward, to the right, and back. And what that's doing is it's taking all the pressure. So when the water is squirting out, there's an equal pressure, obviously, pushing back on the nozzle. That's why if you see firefighters handling a 2.5-inch hose, there's usually more than one, because I've tried it.
Yeah, they
hold on to a 2.5-inch hose. A 2.5-inch hose will knock you back.
Yeah, there's like 3 people usually, right? Like on the team.
They're keeping you from falling backwards, right? Because there's obviously an equal pressure pushing against the nozzle, and what this does is, depending as you swivel this around, it distributes the force.
Like a reducer.
No, it just because the angle is pushing here, then it's pushing there, then it's pushing here, then it's pushing there, and then it's pushing there. By forcing the water to go basically almost around in a loop, it makes it much easier to be able to move that nozzle around. So,
Josh says, Todd, I sent you a picture of what my screen says on Facebook Messenger.
Oh, hang on.
What?
I have no new messages in Facebook Messenger.
No new messages.
Josh doesn't like me.
This is almost the smallest brush I got. I don't know if that focus is good. There we go. I'm going to try and use that like a pencil tip. I would almost be better off. No. I was going to say, I've used the end of toothpicks before to dot little details. But
Sure.
Todd, are you going to make it? Like, are you coming down with something?
No, that was a wrong pipe.
Oh, okay.
I will live.
He's got new lungs he's trying out.
Yeah. Some bumps.
There you go, Eric. There's a tiny brush for you.
Yeah, look at that. Yeah, I've never used this. I picked this up. At Michael's. It is a Royal and Langnickel. No, Langnickel. Is it nickel? Oh, yep, it is. Royal and Langnickel.
That's a hell of a name.
Yeah, it's a nice, pretty, shiny brush, and that's why I bought it. It was just like, you know, like a crow to a quarter. Ah, it's shiny. I gotta get it. Never used it until today. Now we are. Now we're gonna use it. We'll see the magic of as the epic awesomeness flows into the brush. But,
Sir.
before I do, I forgot to prime it. So, I will have to go to the paint booth to prime said part.
Oh, now I got a message from Josh.
Bada boom, bada bang.
Let's see what he sent. Let's see what he's doing.
I think what he's saying is this shit don't work.
Oh, because we're not a community. He's searching for communities, and Hobby Time Models is never. It's just a server. Can you search for servers? Or just click the link in the description that says Discord. That should take you directly to our server, Josh.
Yep. So I just happened to look on Facebook, Eric. And Karina, 2 hours ago, posted December 25th, enjoying God's blessings this year. And it's all snow and sub-zero temperatures. I don't think that's God's blessing. I think God's mad at you.
Well, Eric's muted, so I think he ran away.
I didn't even see that he muted. I don't know if that link is going to show up. As
what the hell
link.
is that?
That's the link on.
No, you don't want to do that.
Well, I only posted it to your channel.
No, I know, but I don't think that may or may not work. One, because it came up as two separate messages, so you click on it, it's going to break. Let me hang on a second.
You know, since you got the message from him on Facebook Messenger, just paste
I'm going to send him the link.
Facebook.
I will just send it straight to him. Oh, that's easier said than done. I'll be right back.
And then I was all alone, kind of. Oops, wrong side. Okay. That was a little bit of a pain in the butt.
There we go. I just sent him the StreamYard link directly.
He says he's just going to stream and watch.
Oh,
But
he's given up already? Don't give up.
yeah, don't give up on us. By the way, Todd.
Yes, sir.
If that computer upstairs continues to be stupid, I may just buy one of those little all-in-one ones. You know, the little box that you strap on the back of your monitor.
Oh,
For
yeah.
upstairs. Well, the one for upstairs, all I do with it is surf the net and sometimes play games. Josh made it. Welcome,
No.
Josh.
Josh, holy buckets. Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas, buddy.
Okay.
All right, so what do we got? Chat. Gilly, post the Discord link, Todd. Yeah, well, it is on Discord.
Yeah, the problem is I can't get you guys up on my Discord. I tried several different times, and I don't know what it is about Discord and iMac, but they do not like one another.
Mark's Mod says hi, Josh.
What's going on, man?
Todd, what YouTube link were you posting?
That, I don't know. That was it. That wasn't even me. That was Buck.
That was
What Buck was doing.
Wow.
I think he tried to copy the link out of the video description, which ends up being YouTube tagged, and so it's, I don't know.
It came. Wow. Way to go, Buck. Way to go.
Hey, I was trying to be Eric
Way to
because
go.
Eric wasn't here.
See, now I'm going to have to go to my channel and delete that because that's just crazy.
Well, that's
I'm
why
not
I
even-
posted it over on yours, Todd.
I don't have to worry about it. I'm not even.
Thanks for posting on my channel.
I was gonna say, you can delete the post in the comments. You just
No, I'll
click the
get rid of
three
it.
dots and you can remove it.
Yeah, I'm finding it.
Oh, Buck always screwing things up.
That's what you guys hired me for.
Oh,
Now wait a minute, wasn't he trying to act like Eric?
Yep.
need any help from you?
Buddy, you need all the help you can get.
Need any help? I can fail all on my own, thank you.
Okay, what do we got?
While I'm waiting for this to dry, Buck,
Sir.
what do I need to charge those things?
The right USB cable.
Can I find them on Amazon?
It should be just you might have one around the house. It's a micro USB cable.
Micro USB. I don't have micro USB.
You probably do.
Micro
Most likely.
USB. And while I was trying to get while I was trying to get BB-8 out of the package there, I decapitated him by accident. So I don't know if he's like on the right way, but
It's okay when you his head will stay on magnetically.
yes, it's kind of off center, but it's there.
Yeah,
Okay.
he does his own thing. And when what's funny is when you plug him in, his head will sit there and wobble around.
Now, does he make any noise?
I don't
No,
think BB-8 makes any noise. The app will, but
So it's not like him and I2 can carry on a conversation, right?
well,
No,
they'll
not
interact
really.
with each other, but BB-8's still not going to make any sound.
Okay.
That don't look like. Sure.
Yeah, no, I don't have the app. I don't even know what app you would need. That's his
The Sphero Star Wars app. It's easy.
Yeah, but it's not in the store anymore. You got to download it from like an APK site. All right, you have an iPhone or an Android?
Android.
I have the APK. I can send it to you.
How would you plug it? Oh, thank you. So it's the old, like an older style. That's what they call a micro USB. I don't know. Maybe. I don't know. Let me check.
Okay. So now we have the base on here. We have two pistons that don't stay in until something's connected to them. Not sure about how these things wobble around. These are the leveling pistons. They basically make sure that no matter what angle the ladder's at, that the platform stays level. And they're in here, but they don't connect to anything. I wonder if something else holds them in place. Let's keep going. I don't see how the ladder is going to do it.
My brother used to work on a boom truck like that. Not a fire one, but 120-foot boom. And he would do some crazy things up the top of that boom.
Yeah, I don't know. They feel like they're supposed to get glued here, but I am not going to glue them yet because there's a possibility that they might come out through the bottom of the ladder like this. So I'm going to leave those in place, and I'm going to save the shafts, the piston cylinders, later. And then before we put that on, I am going to put the ladder on. Put that back on back here. Oop.
I think somebody just got an email.
It did sound like that, didn't it?
Yep.
All right, then finally, we'll put the little nozzle on.
Okay. That was a pain. To get that part over top of the cape, or actually underneath the cape.
Are you still working on the diorama?
No, I'm working on what is it? Mandalorian.
Oh.
Since Eric decided that we could do the speed build a day early.
Oh. I see how you are.
Because I have thoughts. I might try and knock out 3 models on the speed build.
I'll never do it. Yeah, I don't have one. I don't have one like that. That fits.
Don't be so sure I couldn't do it, Eric, because the thing is, I looked. That plane is really straightforward. The longest part of it would be doing the lights.
Real? Oh, well. Good on you if you do. That would be kind of cool. You know,
But I have a light board to make the lights work.
Using the Mr. Hobby Surfacer 1000, like, has been a dream to work with. Because even after priming it, it keeps, I mean, it just keeps the details crisp. I like that. Now, I think a black wash is in order.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, do a nice little black wash, and then what?
Why black?
What?
Affleck?
Affleck.
Affleck.
Ass crack.
Okay.
Look at that. I have torso. And
Hey. See? Right on. And again, to me, the Mandalorian and Boba Fett, night and day difference.
There we go.
Where are we going?
I think that's
There.
that's as far as the platform we build. So there we go. Platform, cable control box, small ladder on the back, the pistons for the ladder, cable run, nozzle, water pipes underneath. These skids.
You know what I don't see on that?
A lot of times these skids are black. This is so if the ladder platform would be set down on the roof or set down on the ground, these skids would usually be black metal or rubber.
You gonna paint them?
Yeah, I'm not sure because I've seen them both silver and black, and now that I've mounted them, they're silver. So
that would be
You know
no.
what I don't see on that, Todd?
what's that?
You know what I don't see on that I saw on my brother's boom truck?
What's that?
Places to hook in.
Oh, like a railing or something for security hooks?
Yeah.
Safety hooks, safety belts.
Yeah.
It wouldn't surprise me that they would exist in here, and probably there'd be a railing or something around the inside. It's just they probably didn't model it. Like there's still, I think there's more to go because they're hard to see, but there's tabs right there, these round tabs, and they're on both sides, down inside here, right there. And I don't know what those are for.
Isn't there like another, like, I don't know, platform, I guess, if you will, above that where the ladder is?
No, the ladder will attach to these. So the ladder is going to sit.
The ladder's out the back.
Yeah, the ladder will sit here. The aerial itself.
Well, you have that silver ladder right there. So there might be a roof type platform or something.
What do you mean? The next pack?
Yeah.
No, those are just the ground ladders. We get a couple bags of just these, and this is just an aluminum ground ladder, and this slides into the back of the truck. So that was the end of that. We'll put that over here. I'm going to take.
What else is in that bag?
Another compartment.
Oh, okay.
So I'm going to put these pistons back in, and then probably put a little piece of tape on them. Lose these.
Yeah. I wonder if the ladder is like end stage of the build, you know.
I know that Wayne finished, I think, pack 9 already. We do start building the ladder. There.
Oh, wow. Yeah. Okay.
Matter of fact, in this pack, I'm pretty sure we put the top and the bottom of the truck together. So we put the body on the chassis. So that's going to be fun, especially with all my wiring.
The fact that you and Cisco were able to do that rear light bar, that was pretty cool.
I still have 2 more lights to put in, and then I'm done. There's a light, strobe that blinks on either side right above the rear wheels, and I haven't even got those panels yet. I know they're in here somewhere. They're in pack 8 or 9, which they're coming. So
you would think that they would have like a small mounted searchlight on the very end of the ladder, right? So that the guy that's doing the climb-in has something readily available to search.
That's what these floodlights are for.
Does that go up with them?
Yeah.
Oh, no kidding.
That's part of the back.
Wow.
Yeah. And then typically there's lights on the underneath the platform. There'll be lower light decks. Like a lot of times there's lights that are mounted that point straight down. They would typically have floodlights up here. There's another light right there. Okay.
What, if any, is the base for this, if any?
They supply you with a diorama of the fire station.
Oh, wow, that's cool.
Yep, has a little American flag on it. It says Ladder 9.
You know, is it like older fire station? Because if it was, I'd use the diorama for the Ecto.
I don't think it's that old.
Okay. That would be cool, though, you know, have a full-fledged diorama for the Ecto 1.
Yeah, I mean, there's some people that I don't know if anybody's actually done it, but they were going to build the firehouse. Can you imagine how big that would be?
The DeLorean, did it have the clock tower as a base?
No.
No, it didn't. Wow.
The only thing the DeLorean came with was the car.
I mean, you got the railroad. You got the railroad tracks.
Yeah,
and I do have the big mirrored base, that generic mirrored base that they gave you.
What is the railroad tracks? Is that the part 3?
Yeah.
Yep.
So their DeLorean is based off the 3rd movie iteration.
No, you can build it in any version.
Oh, okay.
There's like subcategories, right? Like
so if the car is done at 126, but you can, and then 130 up through 130 is the plutonium case and the clock. But you can, if you continue through 159, you end up with the parts to make the part 2 and part 3 cars. And it's mostly the hood box with all the components in the hood box, and then the railroad tracks and the railroad wheels. I didn't want to go that route. I have the train tracks. I have all the track right here sitting underneath my bookcase because I'll never use it.
Well, and that's pretty large. What scale is that again? 1/8 or?
Yeah, it would take up this whole desk. But it still fits in the base, so you could use the base and put the tracks inside the base, and then put the car on top if you wanted to.
What you need to do is find a model kit of a train in 1/8 scale and have that.
Chris Larson used to make one. I don't know if it was 1/8.
God, you imagine how big that sucker is? Holy cow!
Well, he used to make the train from the third movie as a kit.
I was gonna say there's an actual railroad thing of the third movie too, out there. I don't know if you can still get it or not, but I know at one time there was.
This is supposed to push in, but guess what? It just falls right out.
Don't know what I did with
Push it in, they say. So we're going to glue that in.
Push it in and hope it doesn't fall out.
Yep.
Let's do this.
Okay, this is out of hand here. I don't know what's going on.
There they are. That'll work. That'll work.
I don't think that works, Eric.
It will. It will, and it'll like it.
Doesn't work for me.
What?
I said, what'd you mess up now?
I didn't mess up anything. Why do? What's the assumption, man? Come on. A little faith. Faith. Got this.
So the question is, Eric, will it blend?
Oh, yes, it will.
Josh, what are you working on?
This. Oh, I just knocked that over. Okay, we'll move that.
Hang on. Hang on, I'm gonna big you.
Snake eyes. Oh, excellent.
It's like it's from Hobby Lobby, so it's the only thing the only kit I got this year for Christmas, but
Dude, I was looking at that at Hobby Lobby last time I went there, and that's sweet.
it looks pretty cool. My wife got it for like $22 or something like that online. It's like a $50 kit though, but
It is. Yeah. Well, I mean, that's what they're selling it for. It's like 50, 55, something like that.
so
How far into the build are you? Did you just literally just start?
I just started it when I got on here. So it's kind of like a Gundam. It has like the exoskeleton you have to put together first, and then you got to attach everything to the exoskeleton. So
and models like that are they're super articulated.
yeah, the only thing I haven't seen in this is a base, which is kind of for almost $50. You'd think there'd be like a little bitty stand or something that comes with it, but
You would think. I did Starscream Transformer there from Hobby Lobby because they got Megatron, Starscream, Bumblebee, and Prime. None of them come with a stand. Matter of fact, even Gundams don't even come with a stand. You got to buy those separately.
It's all right. I'll go on Thingiverse and look up Gundam, and then print something out. I'm sure there'll be something on there that'll work.
Gilly says they have legs to stand on. You are correct. They do. Kids like that, the articulation. I love the articulation. Like if you wanted to just like randomly start taking snapshots of action poses or whatever.
Well, these are those models that you can take really good photos of, I guess. I'm not really sure how all that works, but and you can change the pose up, like I don't know.
Oh, exactly. And there's people that do that. Yep, there's people that do that. There's a YouTuber that does that. Does a really good job.
Oh, it would help if I put this thing on, right?
Aha. See? We're getting to that first light. Excellent. 54.
The first light?
The wheel arch light.
Oh, in literal sense. First
Yeah,
light.
where's the other one? So here's the other one. It's in 57. So I'm probably going to do these together.
Huh. Okay.
And then do we add them on the truck? We do put them on the truck. Okay, so we'll keep the truck nearby. $54.
E13.
You know, the one guy that was complaining earlier on Discord that was like, oh, no, I must not be the only guy working at the bench. Come on, people, working on the bench. He's not even here. Gilly. Knowing him, he's
I've
probably
actually been
laughing
on the
at it.
bench since about 9.
He's laughing at it. You know damn well he's laughing at it.
Isn't he the one that said he was going to be at the bench all day?
Yep, that's what I mean. He was like, hey, why isn't everybody out from the bench?
And here we are, and where's he?
Yep. No way.
He's probably having bacon.
Canadian bacon?
Is there any other?
Oh, there's some tiny ass parts in this pack. Don't lose these, Steve.
Is Steve still here? Or is he mowing on his roast beef sandwich? He must like roast beef sandwiches. He talks about that a lot. That must be like a common thing for him and Katrina.
Maybe he's a who.
Gilly says, LOL, got lots done already, 2 videos and truck ready to film again. And that still means what to us? You're not on, right? No excuses. Sorry, I
means
butt on you.
Eric, the direct translation of that is I ain't hanging out with you guys.
I just love us.
Man, that looks like that's going right in the top of your hand.
Oh, like I'm drilling. Yeah, I'm just carving a hole in my finger.
Yeah, that's what it looks like.
That's allowed. I mean, we do say if you're not bleeding, you're not modeling.
Whoa,
Right.
whoa.
Oh, it's too late to back out now there, Josh.
Kids could be watching this, man. What the heck?
This channel is not intended for children.
That's fine. We all bleed the same. They got to learn somehow.
Oh, see what you people did?
What? Oh, look at that. Masochist.
And I did that opening the bag with the staple. So
Such a masochist.
Todd,
Good Lord.
you're welcome.
That was not.
You got
I
Sir
can't believe you
James
guys
Claude over there.
begged for blood.
And Gilly's laughing.
Yeah. And now I'm
Well, of course.
bleeding. This is entirely your fault. All of your faults.
No, it's actually Gilly's, to be honest, because if we didn't start talking about Gilly not being here, you wouldn't have done that. So I'll let you ponder that for a minute. Okay. Blackwash completed. I just got to give that a moment to dry.
I'm sitting here stabbing between my fingers with an X-Acto knife, and then I bleed on a staple.
Right?
It's the only way
The
to fly.
staple won't hurt you.
So what you're saying, Todd, is you bleed the old-fashioned way. You earn it.
Yeah.
All right. Let's get this out over here. All right. Hey, say Merry Christmas, everyone.
Merry Christmas, everyone.
Hey guys, Merry Christmas.
Did you get good presents?
Yes. Want to hear the sound?
All right, now give you.
Give the
Yeah,
sound.
let's hear it.
How cool is that?
That is cool.
That is very cool.
What did Uncle Buck get you?
Hey, what did Uncle Buck get you?
R2Z2.
R2 R2Z2? Yeah, pretty good. It's close enough.
Which is this?
R2Z2.
Wait, that.
Very cool.
Yeah, I'm bigger.
And a soccer ball with a head. All right, guys. Come on. Not gonna get. No, it's not gonna do it.
Eric, you need
By
me
the
to
way, Eric,
you need to send you that link for the softwares or for your phone?
The software.
Yeah, for your
Yeah, you can. I have to order.
charger.
Yeah, I gotta order the charges for them.
Oh,
By the way, Eric,
Yeah.
if you're really cool, you can run BB-8 across the floor and run him into something, and his head will fly off.
I don't need power to do that. I've bowled before. That would be easy to do. I'll put you guys up here. Get you off my desk for a minute. I am collecting all sorts of stuff. It's like minus whatever outside, but I'm like hot as hell.
What's the temperature now by you, Eric?
Well, let me check. I think it warmed up though. Jesus, what was it? Wednesday was the worst. Wednesday was below minus 50. So.
Well, like Montana was what, negative, like 72?
Minus 11. So yeah, it's warmed up quite a bit. And of course we're right in the middle of our fourth blizzard of this winter. Yeah, right. You know what I'm thinking of.
Eric's getting blizzards in the summer.
Wave for a moment.
Minus 11 ain't bad though. You can function quite normally in minus 11.
Yeah, as long as the pipes are not, insulated well.
There is actually no problems with that in North Dakota. They've got that down to a science. And heat is so much better out here in the Midwest as opposed to East Coast. Well, at least the Northeast, anyways. In Maine, there is no gas heat, right? It's all outside. There's like K1 or whatever, outside oil. And every house or trailer home has a 275-gallon drum, next to it, and that you have them come fill it up. It's expensive as hell, and nothing is just. I mean, it's just you go through oil left and right up there. Oh, Gilly says hello, kids. I'll let him know, Gil, that you said hi. And yes, that was super nice. Oh, both Buck and Todd. Karina's gift, that all three of them that I was able to get her. That two of them will come by the 31st. Knock on wood. The other one will be like January 5th. So a little late, but she'll get them.
Did you already figure out what modeling supplies you're going to get?
No, I haven't. I haven't spent nary a penny. When she told me about it, I looked at her and I was like, "I can get you something else." And she's like, "No!" She just like screamed at me, "No, you get something." All right, fine, whatever.
I love how when I asked for your wife's email address, you didn't even blink.
No, I didn't. And I look back on that, and I'm like, Todd asked me a question, I answered it, and that was it. No questions asked. So I just walked away because I was actually busy at the time.
Well, what's funny is had you not given it to him, if Todd had asked me, I'd have reached out to her on Messenger. Because then you'd have never known it. Well, actually, apparently you didn't know anything, Eric.
No. Off topic. Who's familiar with like interior design of Star Wars ships? Do they still have like brown leather seats and shit like that?
Doesn't it kind of depend if it's Imperial or Rebel?
This is Rebel.
Well, Rebel was all. I mean, think about the interior of the Millennium Falcon. It had browns and whites and.
Yeah, but there's seats. Like, say the Millennium Falcon. Do you know what the seats were?
I don't know.
Dirty.
Who?
Dirty.
Oh, dirty.
I'm sure you could use it. There's a search engine, big one.
Oh wow! If you're gonna be one of those putzes that says Google it, I will. I will go down to Arizona specifically just to smack you.
I'm in IT. We have to do that all the time. Let me
Google
Google it
it.
for you.
Google it. I'll Google you. All right. What do I look at?
I mean, if it was my Millennium Falcon, yeah, natural brown seats. That would be nice.
Heated, nice lower lumbar support.
Oh yeah, massaging.
Eric.
Yeah.
Eric, here's the $64,000 question.
What?
Who's building it?
Oh, see, there you go. Oh, wow!
That
Look
means
at
you can
that.
do whatever you want.
Oh, shit. All right, check this out. Can I do this? Open in new tab. Oh, I'm running out of space here. Is it this one? No. Is it that one? Yes. Okay. All right, check this out. This is actually kind of cool. So how do I do this? I go to StreamYards. How do I show like a web thing? Is that present?
Yeah, click
you
on
have to
that.
share your screen.
And then when you get to the options, you'll have desktop, application, and I think it'll even show like Chrome tabs as an option.
Entire.
Yep.
No,
You
it
can do a
says
screen. You can do just an application. On Firefox, I don't know if it's a little differently, but
do that. Yeah. Okay. So now, what do I do? Ah!
switch tabs is what you do.
All right. Is that
Nice.
showing?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
So,
Believe it or not, it actually is brown seats. But here's my question: how's the guy going to sit there? You see that knob right in his ass crack?
Maybe that's on
That
purpose.
keeps him from falling out.
Yeah.
That would be the most uncomfortable ride ever.
Like a bike with no seat.
No, this is comfy. It feels great.
well, I was gonna say, don't all those
Eric, it keeps
pilots
him
and
from
stuff
falling
have
to the
like
left or the right.
those packs or whatever they carry?
You know, I would have assumed, like looking at it, that there's two pilots. Maybe that's how it is, right? Like a Harrier or something, side by side. But no, the seat is designed for one, but it's got that stupid tab right in the middle. It's just odd.
So, Eric,
Yo.
does the kit come with a pilot?
Yes, I believe. I just can't remember which brew.
So I would be willing to bet that big tab there sits in his ass crack so he doesn't fall to the left or right.
But I don't get that. You know, I mean, it's why can't he just
You
okay?
won't
So
see it.
yeah, okay. You've done enough model plane kits, right? Have you ever put in a pilot where there's a knob where the pilot goes? No, it's a seat. You do the seat, you do the little seat belt buckles, whatever the hell you put in there, and you slap the guy in with glue. Bada boom, bada
Hey,
bing.
Eric, on the Darth Vader TIE fighter that I built a couple of years ago, Darth has a big crack in his ass that a big tab goes into.
Yeah, and it's mechanical, so I mean it works. It's not like he feels it, right? So, just saying. Mark from Max Mod says the seats were orange on the cockpit of the Falcon. Oh, they were orange in the Falcon. Fascinating. Yeah, they did highlight that. They overshadowed it with a dark gray, but I think the black wash that I used does that good enough. There's white. Believe it or not, it looks like green. Some red. Wow, whoever did this model, which is the same size or the same scale, they even did like chipping effects inside the cockpit on the metal pads. That's insane. He used a little bit of dry brushing. That's not bad.
Time to resin. I love this resin. I got to tell you, I love doing things with resin.
Oh, let me go back to StreamYard. Okay.
I love it.
Time to resin. What do you mean?
I'm going to put LEDs. So I back drilled the lenses. Here, let me zoom in here. Which way zoom in? So I basically drill the back of these emergency lenses out a little bit. And then I take some of my itty bitty tiny little pico LEDs.
Jeez, those are small.
These are from Light My Bricks. So these are
Dang.
Lego lights. I bend them to a 90 degrees, and then I make a little tiny drop of resin. So we'll get some bubbles out. The tiniest drop of resin. Oh, that's too big. It's like that. Put the lens back, the lid on here. And then, since I'm going to have to stare at it, I'm putting my safety goggles on. Being a good, save my eyeballs.
Well, as long as you don't point it at your face, I think you're.
Yeah, here. I'll even. Let me take the other camera here.
Yeah, I got to do that. That picture in a picture. That looks cool.
Let me tilt this camera down. Let's see if you can get in here and watch me do this. So I have a little drop of resin sitting there, and then all I'm going to do is get this light ready, and then we're just going to drip this in the resin. And as soon as I get it exactly where I want it, which I try to get it straight,
Enter big sneeze now.
get it for 2 seconds. That's it. Done.
Wait, really? Did you only needed 2 seconds of the UV light?
That's it. See? It's locked right in there. Now that it's set, I can hit it a few more times. I think this light is about dead. I'm going to put new batteries in it.
So, Todd, is that resin, or is it 3D printed resin?
No, it's just solar res.
Solar res.
Fly tie resin.
Okay, so that's not
hard.
like resin for 3D printing and stuff. Okay.
No, this is UV resin. Where's my other light? Since this one is shot. This one's dead too.
What are you using to hold the light? Is that blue tack or something?
Yeah, it's just a little drop of blue tack just to keep it on the desk. This doesn't need much. It's not structural or anything. I just needed to hold that little tiny LED in place. That one's done. Now let's do it for the other one. Tiny drop. Tiniest of drops.
Huh.
Enterprise flashbacks.
Yeah, but I don't have to chase down bubbles.
Yeah, right?
Tiniest little drop to let.
Where's the toothpick? Where's the toothpick?
Take this. Bend this to 90 degrees.
Wait, Todd, there's a bubble in that drop of resin.
Don't care.
I see two actually. That's gonna throw it completely off.
Bend that to 90 degrees. You know, if you can see that. It's going to focus that close, but I bend the little LED to a 90 degree, and then
yep, we can see it.
Second verse, same as the first. Just drip it
and
get it kind of straight. Done.
Isn't that insane how quickly that does?
And then I'll hit it for another few 10, 15 seconds just to kind of let it set all the way, but it pretty much sets in the first second or two. So
how does it set? Does it set like when the UV light hits it, it creates like an outer shell, like the outer shell sets, and then it takes a while for like the rest of it?
it's the light causes it to set. So as the light goes farther in, it sets more. All right.
So, Eric?
Yeah.
The word that you're looking for is magic.
Yes. Then what we'll do is we'll plug these in. I'll show them to you.
Imagination.
Plug them back in.
No, magic.
And then we'll pop them out of the. It's just some blue tack, little balls of blue tack. And then where's my USB cord? Uh-oh, that's not a good sign. Oh, that one's not plugged in. Hang on.
Whoops.
Yep.
There you go. 2 red LEDs.
Oh,
2 emergency
winky blinkies.
light lenses lit.
Man, you and Seamus definitely have that down.
Yeah, Seamus is nuts, man. He's awesome at just lighting everything. Like there's nothing that guy can't light.
Well, and that's why I enjoy using the resin so much, is that it you know, I can stick these LEDs are super tiny. They're pre-wired. They have plugs on the end. That's why I like using these Lego ones, right? So they have these tiny little, you know, 0.8 JST plugs on the end. Has component boards with resistors built in. I mean,
Jeez.
it's just easier. So
Where are you getting those from?
I get everything from Light My Bricks. So like these are the LEDs.
That's in what? Canada?
Light My Bricks. They were in Australia. I think that's where they're headquartered, but they opened a U.S. office, so you can get stuff really quick in the U.S. now.
Really? Wow. You know, that does open up like a world of possibilities for doing like 1/25th scale CAS, you know?
Oh, I bought I bought the Lego kit for. Let me go back up here. I bought the Lego kit for the Ecto 1, which I've already the Lego 1 Lego Ecto, and I already built that Lego, but I bought another one because the lights are so good on it that I'm actually going to replace all the lights in my Eagle Moss Ecto.
Wow.
Now, see, if I was smart, I would have run those through these reflectors first, and I totally forgot. I got too excited.
What was that, Buck?
I never thought about doing that, what Todd just said, because I have the Lego Ecto 1 as well, and have the lights in it. Except for
yeah, because I mean it has like the warm white lights for the headlights instead of the cool blue that Eagle Moss gave us. You know, it has the strobes for the front bumper. It has now I probably wouldn't replace the light bars, the blue light bars on top, but like the blue strobes on either side of it, the par lights, I would replace those.
So the Ecto 1 from Eagle Moss, was that the version, because I don't know versions, was that the one that had the marquee sign?
That was Ghostbusters 2. That was Ecto 1A.
1A. So the Eagle Moss is just the first one.
That's correct.
Okay.
Now, my understanding is I heard they were talking about it. I don't know if it ever came to fruition, but they were talking about making an extension. You know, like the DeLorean is done at 130, but it goes to 159. Is that they would make an extension for the Ecto 1 where you would replace the roof rack, basically, essentially, with the Ecto 1A parts. But
I'm sure if Eagle Moss was still around, that would happen.
Yeah.
Well,
and I don't know if that was ever. I don't know if PCT IXO is going to do that. Who knows.
But didn't someone just buy like Aurora and they were thinking about buying Eagle Moss too?
I don't know who that would be.
I'll have to ask Steve what he found out.
What do you mean who bought? What is Aurora? What are you talking about?
Agora. He might be meaning Agora.
Oh, are you talking about Agora?
That might be it. Yeah, sorry. There's only like, what, 4 of these companies that do those kits, you know?
Let's see. Fanhome, Agora, Hachette, IXO, PXT. Did I get that right? Something like that?
IXO. No, PCT is the parent company of IXO.
Oh, PCT. But yeah, IXO. Okay, yeah. And out of those, isn't Fanhome and Agora the only ones that are available to the US?
Right now, yep.
Don't forget Diag.
Diag is Fanhome though.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true. Because at the bottom of their page, they have that, for purchases. Coming right along there, Buck.
Yep.
There you go. 2 emergency lights with lenses and frames and everything. Ready to go.
Wow. And you just trimmed that out with a pen, didn't you?
Do what?
The frames for those lights. Did you use the pen, Molotov?
No, that's part of the kit. They have a chrome back.
Oh,
like a chrome frame. Because that's going to end up going in here. So now what I'll do is I'll take this. This is for the rear wheels, and I'll drill a hole right through there through the center for the wire, and then I can put it in. This will sit right there.
Yeah. Oh, nice. Ah.
And I always like to start my hole. Oh, that sounds terrible. I like to start the holes with my X-Acto knife because it's got a sharp pinpoint.
PG.
Oh, fuck it. See, now we're not.
Oh!
We don't have to worry about it anymore.
Oh, wow.
Man.
Yeah.
So I just poke a little hole right
Just blame Josh for
in
that
the
one.
center, and then just give it a twist. And this is a great way to make a pilot hole in plastic. If you were, and then from here I can go bigger and bigger on the drill bits. So this works fantastic for getting me a centered hole.
Fantastic.
All right, guys. I'm gonna be back in a couple minutes. Okay.
Take care, Josh. We'll see you when you get back.
Brother. All right. I need to dry brush, so I need to dry brush, but I'm going to use the silver, polished silver. I'll use that one. Yeah, it's funny because there's a little bit of green in that, like army green. I don't think that's the one that's going to work. We'll see. Let me see if I got a different green on it.
So there's a post on the back of this that I think is meant to hold this panel on. So that's going to get removed. See this post right here. So this is basically the wheel arches over the rear wheels, and there's a post right here that I assume is going to go on the side of the truck and hold it in. Yeah. Okay. So we're going to reuse that. We're going to cut that pin off. Some clippers.
Even in the patchwork, it still amazes me. People can they come up with these ideas. Oh, I'm going to modify this and I'm going to modify that. You make it work, right? And it's just cool. I think that's just really cool. All right. Now, let's not make a mess of this. Let's go back to the image. This is where multiple monitors would come in handy. What am I looking at? Right there. Yeah. Okay. We'll see if this works.
Did you do Christmas today, Buck, or was that yesterday?
Yesterday. Actually, we kind of did Christmas last week when my son was here. Daughter was down from Milwaukee a couple of weeks ago. Nicholas was down the week after.
That's cool.
So I have to say, I'm not that impressed with stickers.
Nobody is, but that's all you got.
Well, I'm making them work a little bit better than they would normally because I'm super gluing underneath them.
All right. So that is all the prep work done.
Sounds like the natives are restless.
You heard that, huh?
Yep.
Yeah, here in a minute I'll call it quits and go join them. I don't want them having all the fun.
That's their job at that age. Having all the fun that you're no longer allowed to have.
No.
Yeah, at some point, don't you kind of live vicariously through your kids?
Yep.
That's where you feel your youth.
Yeah. And then I try and join them and then realize I probably shouldn't.
Parts break off.
You know, like, because I just hurt myself.
Not too bad on that sticker. On the gray part there. I realized I missed that sticker and had to go back.
All right. Work. Yep. That'll work. Okay.
And there you go. There's the emergency lens mounted in the chassis with the wire. That's it. I'll build the other one. Do the same thing with the other side.
Click. Click. Oh, it does. All right. So Todd, are you doing an end of year speed build with everybody?
I
Awesome. What'd you pick?
I haven't picked anything. What are you talking about?
Don't be like that, man. Don't be like that. You know, that Blackbird would be amazing as a speed build. I mean,
Yeah, that's too much work for a speed build.
you got 5 days. Quit whining.
Maybe I'll go down and try a Gundam.
Ooh, hey, right on. Yeah, HTM members are finding out real quick that Gundams are amazing. I know squat about Gundams, but they're fun to build. They are fun to build. So I need a dark brown, probably this one. No, Harvest brown. We'll use Harvest brown, and we'll use the leather brown for the seats. That'll work. Yeah, but we need a small brush.
I'll be back in a
Which
second,
one
guys.
do I want to use? I'll use that one instead. Yep. I'll use that one. Okay. Trying to use this picture I found there, I showed you guys as sort of like a reference. Maybe, just maybe, it can come out kind of like a B-wing cockpit. Kind of.
Yeah.
You ever notice that when Buck walks around, he has the old man shuffle? See?
It's probably his pajamas.
What happened?
Down.
What happened?
Nothing.
We're just talking about your old man shuffle.
Oh, way to go, Todd. That's all right.
I didn't say who. Hey, Eric, I didn't say that you said it.
Oh.
See, now we know.
Hey, you got to be that way, man. Wow. Todd did say he's going to do a Gundam for a speed build.
I said I would.
I heard.
Yep. It doesn't matter what he says like now, but I mean, he did say he was going to do one.
Oh, see, now they modeled this, and this is the plug. So this right here is the plug outlet that goes right here underneath the emergency light, right? So it plugs into this hole here. This is you notice it's the same color as the cable on the roof. This is the plug that's on the truck, the external plug that feeds that cable reel. They modeled this, but not the end of the plug on the reel.
Oh, no kidding.
Yeah.
You know why they did that, Todd?
Why did they do that, Buck?
So you would have something to complain about.
That's such an old man joke. That joke died like 30 years ago, okay?
Eric, if I hadn't said it, you would have.
I would have. No, I wouldn't have.
Don't lie, Eric.
I can never tell a lie. He did it. No, I'm not going to be that picky. His legs are going to cover that. No, I'm going to be that picky. Because then I'll know. Little paint touch up. Looks good. We're going to keep that. Yep. All right.
I'm back. Yay.
Hey.
Welcome back.
Welcome back. Welcome back, Kata. Love it. Used to watch that all the time. Who remembers Welcome Back, Kata?
I remember that.
I do.
Nice. Used to watch
And
that.
WKRP in Cincinnati.
Yeah, that. Starsky and Hutch. That was another one of my favorites.
I was still a kid then.
You're still a kid now.
You're not wrong on that sentence.
Are we talking mentally or actual age?
Hey, now.
No, I'm talking about for me.
Oh. There we go.
Somebody says, hey, and I think, hey, we're the monkeys.
Yeah.
Fooling
Another
around.
one. They have I believe they have a model kit of their car.
They do.
Yes, yes, they do.
Was it the Monkey Mobile?
Yes, it was.
Whatever car was on the TV show, right?
Which they didn't really show a lot in the show, but apparently it was enough for a model company to be like, hey, we could do that.
Right.
Blah, 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 blah. Out to the side of the truck. Okay. Stage complete. All right, let's do that. While I'm got the glue out and everything, I might as well do the other side. So I'll do the other side now.
Okay. Those are tiny parts to actually have to put on.
But you're gonna do it. And
I
you're
already
gonna like
did.
it.
Those two little gray pieces.
See, now I gotta come back to the screen. Jesus. All right. Hey, 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 hey.
Hey. See the little gray pieces there on the side of the blue?
Oh yeah, I think Boba Fett had something like that on his knee joint as well.
It does. The only difference
I can get
between
this light.
those two
There we
kits
go.
is the color, really, and the
There.
dent in the helmet.
Actually,
Well,
had
yeah.
to glue those in.
The armor is kind of the like the same shape, maybe, but Jordy Dave says hi everyone. Merry Christmas, Jordy. Hope you had a great
Jordy,
day.
you're up too late. Go to bed.
He's probably at work.
And this is why we lose viewers, is Todd tells people to leave.
Yeah. Way to go, Todd.
Yeah, it's true. He is probably working.
Why is the floor wet, Todd? I don't know, Margot. What movie? Name that movie.
No clue.
Nope.
National Lampoon's Christmas Vacation. You guys are just sad.
I was just gonna say that. That's like the all-time. There's parts in that movie, especially with the neighbors, that if you're having a bad day, it don't matter what time of year it is, you cannot stop laughing.
Oh, it was hilarious. And she played such a good witch. Like, it was just insane.
I love the part where she knocks on the door and the dog attacks her.
Yeah, he opens the door at the same time.
You know, like
Jordy says, Merry Christmas to you all. And yes, he's working. Ah, did I call it or what? Ah.
I do believe that sounds quite a bit like Don't Tell Me What to Do, Todd.
Merry Christmas, Jordy. Tell Dano Merry Christmas too.
All right, guys. Andrea is setting up for dinner, so I am going to drop off.
Oh, you ditched us for food. Wow. What a guy.
Yeah.
What a guy.
Well, Eric,
No.
how often do you ditch us because you say back hurts? or
Oh,
tired?
listen to this. I'm trying to deflect it. Go have your food. Go enjoy it.
Eric,
No.
thank you for the Christmas card. That's from my wife and me as well.
Oh, and you as well. You're welcome.
You're welcome.
I didn't get a Christmas card. Screw you, Eric.
Oh, what? You know what?
I love you, Eric.
I sent you a Christmas card. Like, for real.
I didn't get it.
It doesn't mean I didn't send it.
Right.
He probably actually sent it to Cisco.
See, and I asked you for your address, and you didn't hesitate. You were like, okay. Here you go.
So I'm going to put this one joint together and then
But-
drop off.
But giving me like sensitive information is all cool because I will literally forget it.
You'll forget what?
Yep. I will. Come on. Steady hand.
Where are we going?
Steady hand.
Thanks, Jordy.
Oh, did I miss chat? I'm painting. Sorry.
That's okay. I'm about to glue this on, and then I
Are
think,
we calling it?
well, I'm gonna turn the lights on.
Oh. Well, you said it sounded like you were going to call it. Huh. Cool. All right. Well, I got to get on the StreamYards to see this. Oh, you're not plugged it in yet. Okay.
No, I gotta hook this. I gotta do this, and then I gotta hook up the wiring, and then I'll.
Okay. Just give me a heads up because I got to be on another page to see the picture here. Okay. Oh, wait a minute. That's not white, is it? That's an off-white. I got to switch. Okay. All right. What off-white could we use? We'll use that. You know, I was looking actually at some figures to paint, some new figures, because I honestly only have maybe 2, 3 left out of the stockpile that I got, I don't know, a year ago, 2 years. So I only got a couple left. So I was looking on Amazon, and there's this card game, but it's like a miniature game at the same time called Star Wars Legion. Anybody heard that?
Yeah.
I don't care about the game, but the figures, they're wicked. Like, they're wicked cool. So
Yeah, they're not too bad. I haven't seen them up close, but from videos I've seen, they look pretty cool.
now, okay, so since you're familiar with what I'm talking about, would you think those are 28 millimeter, like standard figures?
They're Warhammer size. D&D. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so that's like 28. That's 28 mil.
I think there's a couple that's like 35, I think, or 30.
Yeah,
They're
there's
like
another
a
level up.
robot or
Yeah, there's another level up from 28, which is what you just said, like 35 or something, and then it goes from 35 to 75.
no,
And then
58
Really?
millimeter. Yeah,
I
there's a 50 something, and then it jumps up to like what 75, 72.
Yeah, it's 75 is like those monster ones. Well, in miniature standards,
Right.
I guess.
And then 112, I think, after that, and that's a pretty big jump for board games. So
Yeah, like okay, for starters, the figures that I do because it started with Bandai figures, they come in 1/12 scale. So the couple figures like Colossus, I have him resin printed from a friend, 1/12 scale. I have another one coming from SCHUH that is Sauron from Lord of the Rings. He's 1/12. I think he said 1/12. Might be 1/10. I don't know. It's big. Like he printed it pretty big. So.
All right, guys.
Oh.
I have a Mandalorian torso and legs,
Wait a minute.
and I am calling it quits for tonight.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. There we go.
Hey, Bilge.
Oh, there's
Hey,
cool.
Bilge.
Jordy says, nice fire truck. Jordy says, so what you all building?
I'm building a Snake Eyes kit from G.I. Joe.
Buck is
Mandalorian.
doing the Mandalorian. And he's getting there. He's got a broken ankle.
He's allowed to have a broken ankle.
He's a big
Is
gimp.
that better? All right, guys. Catch you next time. I'll be on tomorrow with the Root Master.
Awesome. Have a good
All
one.
right. See you then, bro.
See ya.
I'm working on a Star Wars B-Wing. The B-Wing fighter there. That. So I'm working on that. I don't know what scale it is. What is it? 1/72nd scale. So it's a bit tiny. Todd, he's working on the Agora. Is it Agora?
Yes.
Agora fire truck. And Josh is working on Snake Eyes, which is a Bandai-esque, I guess, build. There we go. Wicked cool.
Which Centurion are you working on?
What's that?
The one from Mobius or the one back from like the 80s?
The B-Wing?
No, not you, the chat jub.
Oh. Oh, see, I'm not even caught up. Okay. How you doing, Bilge? Merry Christmas. Hey, Buck. Gilly says it looks good. I'm just saying. Bill Drat says he's working on a Centurion. Nice. Tankage going on. Jordy's down with that. Cool. All right, let's do this. Let's do this. Now, those three. Okay. And like a proper old man, I got my goggles on because I'm doing some fine painting here. Really, really tiny ass parts. You know, they probably could have done the B-Wing in 1/48 scale, and I think people might have still like really gravitated towards it. Because even at 1/72nd scale, this is still pretty small.
Oh, okay. That's not the answer I thought he was. I thought he was working on the Battlestar Galactica.
This is,
okay, I got it.
no, he's working on a tank, ain't he?
No, that's not the answer I thought he was coming out with.
No.
I didn't know. There's so many names that are like, it's hard to keep up.
It is. It is.
At least for me, anyway. But that's cool.
Yeah, the Centurion, I think that's British tank, I believe. British armor. There we go.
Oh, these are the arms. Huh. Okay, that makes sense now. Well, it doesn't say what it is. It just says assembly instructions. You know.
Yeah. No. I think it's the same company that does the Transformers that are also sold at Hobby Lobby.
Yeah.
And the directions are a bit wonky. You know, you really have to kind of figure stuff out on your own, unfortunately.
Unfortunately, you're probably right on that. But it's all right. I'll make it work, I think.
Now that's confidence. There we go.
Okay, well.
Oh, nope, I don't want that one. Okay. That one right there. Yeah, so just for sake of like, you know, I like Star Wars and I like painting minis. Buying some of those Star Wars Legion sets just kind of makes sense.
Have you tried the, what is it, the Star Wars Emporium?
No, I haven't. No, is that also a game or is that a site?
Yeah, it's the other little figure game that is Star Wars. I could be saying the name wrong, but I want to say it's like the Imperium.
Imperium. I'll have to look that up.
If you, do you follow a lot of the YouTube channel Serestro's Painting?
No, but if you link that in the Discord, I can check it out for sure.
Do you not heard all the problems I had with Discord earlier?
A Royal Australian tank from Vietnam. All right, 1968. Well, rock on. The Centurion. I know. I could have sworn that Britain had a line of tanks that were named that. Now I'm wondering, Bilge, do you think that it could be the same tank, but like Australia bought that line of tanks, right? That kind of thing. Rascal, do you use a wet palette when painting? From Jordy Dave. Jordy, unfortunately, no, I don't have a wet palette. I tried making one, like a homemade wet palette, and it failed. Like it just didn't do what it was supposed to do. You know, everything dried up and whatever. So I'd like to at some point buy a wet palette that, with any luck, does what it's supposed to do. But yeah, I definitely need something like that. I've looked at, I don't know what they call. Let me shut this. Let me get this off my head for status. It kind of looks like a cup, right? And it has like a drip base around it, and it's to hold your water, right, for your brushes to clean them out. And around the top edge is sort of like notched rubber, basically, and it fits. You put your brush, upside down in that, so it drips out. It doesn't go into the full head of the brush, and of course it's not soaking in water, and it's not getting damaged by laying around or whatever, kind of like what mine are doing right now. So I was thinking about that, the wet palette, of course, because there's a lot of figure painting I want to do this coming year. I think Todd should get into figure painting too.
Shush.
No, I'm not going to shush, because you can 3D print the big ones, like 1/12 scale, if not bigger, and you don't have to complain that, well, you know, my eyes, I can't do it. You can 3D print big ones.
That's so cool.
Todd, never mind. He reads minds. I just look at that.
So this is the part we added right over the wheels. That's the part we just added today.
Oh, see, and it was a steady light when you tested it. I forgot to ask you if it was actually going to blink.
Those are actually double strobes. I don't know if it's going to show on the camera, but those are double strobes, not singles.
Okay, Todd, here's my question, because I've heard this with sci-fi model builders that light their kits, like Star Trek kits and stuff like that. Will these ever blink at the same time?
No.
Are they off?
No, they're on different effects. There's 3 different effect boards going on in here. They're all from Light My Bricks. They're just Lego effects boards. There's a fast double strobe, a slow wig wag. Like these are just, you can see how they're going soft back and forth. Those are on the same circuit as the headlights. They're also wig wagging.
So they'll never at any point ever be in sync with each other.
Oh, I mean, eventually, I imagine at certain points they will. Like this is a fast strobe. The light bars are a fast strobe. All the red strobes are on a double slow strobe. And then the warning bar at the back is tied to the headlights. So these are on a fast. These down here are on the slow strobe. These are wig wag with the headlights. These are on wig wag with the headlights. This is wig wag. So these are going back and forth.
Man, it's just amazing.
So, but yeah, that's pretty much all the lights. I just have to do the one over the wheel arches on the left side. So,
is this what you imagined it? Like when you first took on this Patworks, did you go like, this is exactly what you saw at stage 1?
This is what I wanted to do from the very beginning.
That's cool. And the fact that it came out like that.
And I didn't mess with the original circuit, so the buttons still make, you know, the siren still plays, the headlights still come on, the taillights still come on, you know.
And there we go. Bill sent me some pictures, and he's got his pet snake wrapped around his arm. I'm assuming it's a pet. All right, how do I get out of this? There was another picture. Okay. Save image as.
Oh, Muse is on.
The news?
Look at the chat, Eric.
Hang on. I'm trying to like, how do you flip and rotate a picture in Paint? Select all, right? Select all, rotate. Oh yeah, rotate 90. Nope, didn't work. How come that didn't work?
Alex equals, wait, what?
No, not resize. Rotate. Rotate the whole image. Oh, that way. Okay, gotcha. All right. From there, save. sends it to me all cattywampus here. All right, so let's do this. Downloads. Open up that. Maximize. All right, so let me catch up. Jordy, your fire truck has some lights. Does the real truck have that many? Did Todd walk away?
No, the truck has more.
Okay.
I didn't come close to all the lights it actually has. I mean, all these lights on the front. Let me switch that camera. Like these running lights would be lit. These yellow lights that are just part of the metal, those would all be lit. There'd be bumper lights. There'd be, I mean, there's running lights all over this thing. There's spotlights. I mean, there's a ton of stuff. I could not accept that it was just going to be these 3 lights coming on at the same time and blinking, and these 2 lights coming on at the same time and blinking. That's it. That's the original lights.
Now you were pointing out some of them, right? And I'm like, are they actual lights or are they reflectors, right?
Everything I lit is an actual strobe.
Right, but the ones that you didn't add.
No, this would have just been like marker lights. Like these lights would have just been lit steady yellow, just like any semi truck. You know, any truck trailer would have had these lights on it. You know, there's working lights around the side. Like this is just a turn indicator. I didn't like that. You know, yeah, I just wanted to add the emergency, the code 3 version. I wanted to add all the lights.
That's just that. Yeah, no, that's cool. Been killing it, buddy. Scale model Muse. Evening all and happy ho ho ho. Merry Christmas, Scale. Oh, Scale model Muse. Alex. Hi, Alex. Bill Drat. Not very much wild. I think he was talking about the snake. Says, good day, Muse. It's a tongue, LOL. Oh, he left his hot chocolate in the kitchen. Be right back. All right, not a problem, Scale. All right, so let me do this. Exit solo layout. Let's do the present again. Share screen.
Wait, what?
And do that. There, can you see that?
Oh yeah. I thought he was doing something completely different. It's my bad.
No, it's not a big deal. No, Josh, it's not a big deal. He sent it to me because I was like, is that a British tank? Because I'm thinking the modern day Centurion, where if you Google that, the British version is like amazing. It's like kind of like the Abrams, you know, slanted armor, shit like that.
Yeah, it does look more like that, doesn't it?
So when he said Centurion, I kind of assumed that and not like an older version of it, because like you said, Josh, they use names a lot and sometimes they repeat names on different things, so it makes it kind of difficult.
Well, and then TV shows are just as bad because they'll use a name for, means completely something different.
Jordy Dave, are any of you affected by the heavy snow and freezing temperatures?
I'll let Eric
yes.
comment on that.
Todd is socked right in. Todd can't go anywhere, which is why he decided to live stream today.
Yeah, let me see. It's only let's see here. See if the camera will pick that up. Let me see. The Phoenix temperature right now is 71.
It's so cold it won't even focus.
Yeah, 71. It's so brutal.
Jesus.
I'm literally melting.
It's so cold he's melting.
I was gonna say in the down there by Todd, it didn't get up. Like a week or so, it probably got really, really hot, but not like the months in and months out.
Scale model Muse. It's finally double digits here. A whole 14 degrees. Yeah, ours is still double digits, except it's got a minus sign in it.
Right.
71, he says. Nice, nice. 29 in climbing, 29 Celsius there, where Bilge is. Yeah, rock on. It's getting warm. Or is warm. Kenneth, love your all live video build. It's awesome. Welcome, Kenneth, and Merry Christmas. Hope you had a good Christmas there, buddy. Jordy Dave says, seen it on our news, and it looks bad in parts, especially the East Coast. The East Coast is getting hit, and the only reason why it's like really bad over there, it's wet, you know, which makes everything heavy. Power lines snap, trees snap, things like that. It gets all like nasty over there. Kenneth says it's 28 degrees here in Georgia. Right on.
It's probably it's warmed up here in the Pacific Northwest. It's what, 40, 42, I think is what it is right now.
Oh my God, I did it again.
I wish I was there.
God dang it. Muse, I'm sorry. Like for real. I'm okay. I think D Harris is a woman, but he's a guy. Scale model Muse, I think, is a guy, but is a woman. I'm lost. I'm lost. Todd, do the chat from now on, please.
What? Why don't you? What's the name? Did you screw that up too?
No. Scale model Muse is a female, and I keep, I'm like, hey, bro, and dude, and like things, and and D Harris, I'm like, hey, sweetheart, and he's like, really?
Yeah. I'm surprised you didn't do the same thing to Samantha.
Oh no, because I already had a heads up about Sam. Sam does not like being called Samantha. Nat does not like being called Natalie, and Katrina doesn't like being called Kat. I'm going to try and remember this and probably write it down, and I'll have sticky notes everywhere. But I do apologize, Muse. I really do.
Get her name.
And I can officially say, sorry, ma'am.
Muse, what's your name? Because then we'll hopefully he'll be able to figure it out.
Right, eventually. Kenneth says, Merry Christmas. Hope everyone is doing fantastic. We are, buddy. We are. Absolutely. Muse says, everyone mixes me up with Doug. LOL. Yeah, there's another one that's close to that name and is a guy. Of course, his name is Doug. And I can't remember his... Marcy. Wow.
There you go.
There we go. Marcy, I'm going to try and remember that. Thank you, Bilge, helping us out there. I'll give you 20 points for helping out there, Bilge. 20 points.
20 points to Bilgendorf.
Yeah, my memory, I really do apologize. My memory sucks so bad. Now, hindsight on this. Oh, that's right. That's right, Massey. Doug is model car Muse, and she's scale model Muse. Kenneth says, I'm doing fantastic and staying warm at home, watching y'all fantastic live builds. Well, I appreciate that. You can thank Todd for that. Todd started the stream there. I was able to join because there's really nothing else going on in my little world, at least not at the moment. That could change drastically any second. So I don't usually hold out too much hope. So if you missed it, Todd is doing the fire truck from Agora. It's a Patworks model. Josh He's working on Snake Eyes, which is a kind of like a oh geez, what would you call it? Kind of like a Gundam build, except it's Snake Eyes from G.I. Joe. Get out of here! I'm getting everything all caught up here. And right now, since I'm the one that usually does the chat, when I paint, I can't see chat, so it takes me a bit to catch up. It does. Todd actually did a live stream not too long ago. He didn't think he'd do all that great doing it solo, and he rocked it out. He did an amazing job.
I did.
If you want to go catch that live stream is on MarvelPhx, his personal channel.
What was I doing? I don't remember what I did. What did I do? Oh, the Titanic lights.
Yes. Yep. Nope, it was. You did great though. For somebody that doesn't like, I mean, if we asked you, like I always do, I ask you questions about stuff that you're very much interested in, and you'll sit there and rattle it off for like a long time. But there's a lot of downtime, right? Like I don't know if you don't like you have a hard time picking out what to say or whatever. That's where Buck comes in handy.
My problem is that if I'm trying to take the pictures for the websites while I'm doing it, I'm concentrating on what picture I'm taking, what's in the picture, trying to make sure it's straight, trying to make sure there's nothing in the background. And so I stop talking when I'm taking pictures.
Dude, I totally get it, because when I'm doing fine detail painting, like this B-wing cockpit, I also I gum up. Because now the concentration, it's on, right? Kenneth said, Todd is wise and all-knowing. Yes, he is. Marcy says, I'm still puzzled why a man would call himself a muse. Historically, the muse were women. I want to say you mentioned that last time, but I again, very fuzzy. But yeah, you're correct. Had I known Doug White was on YouTube, I'd use another name. Yeah, well, yeah, I suppose it's kind of like an easy mix up there, going from Doug DeMasi, and if they didn't know, they'd be like, well, Doug's a guy, so here's another model muse. It's got to be a guy, right? No, actually, I know quite a few women now that are modelers, and I absolutely love that. That's just super cool. Bill Drat says, you forgot that it's the Muppet Show. Yeah, it is. It is. Are you calling us a Muppet? Huh? You bloody mango? Yeah, I'm trying to remember some of the words he's been calling me. He called me a mango. Can't believe it, Bill. You friggin' mango. I'll mango you. Okay, tirade over.
You feel better now?
Yeah, no, I know, I do. Technically, I should use a different green for this, but
well, to be fair, the modeling industry is 98% male, so
yes. But do you honestly feel that it since COVID, for instance, is that changing now? Because I think there's a lot of talented guys out there, but when it comes to creative juices, I really think the women have us beat hands down.
Well, I mean, it's not a gender-driven hobby. I mean, anybody can do it.
Right.
Old, young, male, female, binary, non-binary.
Absolutely. But like you said, it's been predominantly one way, right? At least statistically, anyways. It might not have been, but nobody really counted the other gender.
I think it's great. So I think
I
the more
agree.
people in it, the merrier,
Yep, I agree.
regardless of what's in your pants.
Yeah, gender don't mean nothing. Gender don't mean nothing unless you can remember the damn name is, you know, so.
You, hey, just call everybody sweetheart. You'll be fine.
I don't think Massey would care for me to call her sweetheart, and I'm just saying.
See, we're starting to get the tools. Like here's a hydrant wrench. Stuff to go inside the cabinets.
A hydro spanner?
Yes.
Ah, he caught that reference right off the bat. Joey, patch me the hydro spanner. I don't know how we're going to get out of this one. Yeah. Some of the stupid shit I do remember is just weird. Todd's taking pictures. It's got quiet. It's just got super quiet.
Trying to remember everything I put in here. This stage had a lot of little detail parts.
Oh yeah. So this is not going to be looking like it came off the showroom floor, because if I remember correctly, and what was it? It was like a interview, I guess, with Lucas, that the rebellion was just like, you know, it was all based off of like donations and, you know, their army kind of thing, you know, the things that they used. Right. Exactly. Okay. All right. All right. I like that. Oh, I'm not even on chat. God dang it.
Are you slacking? Are you way behind now?
Yeah, I'm painting. I'm painting it. If you're not crabbing me out about not doing anything, you're crabbing me out about freaking. And you didn't even crab me out, but still. All right, now I got to get lots of back. Okay. Massey. I'm going to turn this damn
Oh, at this rate, I'm going to finish this pack.
Names aside, most assume everyone is a guy anyways, LOL. Yeah. You know, unless it's like a blatant, you know, Mrs. Margaret or something like that, you know. If Alex is a mango, yum. Oh!
What?
Massey, calm down now.
Yeah.
Nah, mate, I was a pusser. Huh? Well,
Which
I know
one's
mango. Okay, what do you say? He said mango was like an affectionate term for their army, right? So, and it makes sense coming from a Navy guy. Kenneth says, "Love y'all." Accident. Oh, I think he might have meant accent. I talked too fast to a Southern from Atlanta, Georgia. I said I'm from the North instead of the South. Yeah, my main accent gets me into a lot of conversations. Massey says, I've been into this since I was 6. Wow, kudos. I never got into modeling when I was like, you know, a kid, you know. I got into it mid to late teens. I started getting into it. So That was when I started, and then I joined the Army, and that was it for modeling until I got back into it like 4 years ago, I guess. Slept too much, Alex, and it's nearly 7 p.m. Nowhere near bedtime unless you're going to visit.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, because Bilge says, Muse, I think you're overtired. Bill says, sorry, Eric, there ain't enough roofies for you to call me sweetheart. Oh, my God. You bloody cheeky minx, you. Yeah. Yeah. You only know the half of it there, sweetheart. Marcy says, I hit on Alex all the time.
Which one's Alex?
Bilge.
Oh, that's Bilge. Gotcha.
There's a lot of Alexes. Okay, we know a lot of Alexes from Australia, the UK, USA. Yeah. And Marcy says, mango is my favorite fruit. Hey, I like mango. Mango's cool. It all started with trains. Ooh, yeah. You know, and I know, like in the UK, they don't call them HO scale. They have a different, like, N scale is the same.
I don't think she's in the UK. I think she's somewhere in the US, I think.
No, I know, but it just got me thinking that, you know, I was going to ask her, geez, what scale, you know, and I was like, well, wait a minute. I just remembered somebody, what was his name?
Speak of the devil, and look who shows up.
Who showed, what?
Sam's here.
Sam! See, you can't do that, Todd. You can't do that. I'm not to that stage of the chat yet. You threw me off.
Yeah, but, you know, what if they just pop in and pop out?
Wow.
She was on Sue's a little bit ago.
Raised your kids, then got back into it 2018. Yeah, no kidding. Right on. Yeah, that was it was 2018. I think I got back into it. I think. Good morning, Sam. Hi, Muse again. Ken says, y'all are very funny and should do stand-up comedy. No. Todd is the main act. He can just make you roll in the aisles laughing. He drops some. Oh, good. Todd, go ahead. Tell us a joke.
Eric, you're a dork.
See? I love this guy. I love this. My side is splitting. It's hilarious. Okay. Sam, British Rail, HO and OO scale. Okay. Yeah. That's the same. That's the same here. But I could have sworn there was a guy over in the UK that said that it was a different scale. It was like HO, but it wasn't. I don't know.
Are you talking about TT120, the new one?
Maybe.
Because that's
now
new,
I got.
That's
now I got all me ladies in the chat. Yeah.
Now you got all the girls here now, huh?
There you go, Build. HTM dating site.
Well, you know they all have hobbies in common. There you go.
Yep. That's right. Massey says this place looks like a hobby shop exploded.
Right? Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, I think all of us suffer from that.
Yeah, it's about time for me to move my bench and stuff around.
About time? You mean you make this a habit?
I move my workbench around in this garage at least every 6 months or so.
Really?
Yeah, I change something up.
Well, yeah. Well, you know, I'm not alone then. Todd should do the same thing.
Oh, God, no.
He's got tons of room. I mean, he could like mix and match and.
Yeah, with my 10 by 10 little lab here. For sure.
Well, I mean, I have more real estate, you know, being in a garage, so.
Todd will. I guarantee you, when he finally makes the plunge and moves up to Washington State, which is where he wants to move to,
then I'm going to build a whole workshop. That's
right. He'll either move into something that has the space like that he wants, or he's just going to have it built.
Then it's on like Donkey Kong.
Yeah, right.
I was gonna say, where are you moving up to Washington at?
I don't know yet, but I like Linwood. I like Issaquah. I don't know. Whatever.
Those are all up by what, Seattle, right?
When I moved off post, because Fort Lewis, Tacoma is right outside of Fort Lewis, right? So I lived there for a spell. I've also lived in Spokane, Federal Way, which is right outside of Seattle, and Aberdeen Hoquiam. It's a two-city kind of thing, but Aberdeen basically on the coast, which was really fun. That was a blast. Kenneth says, all three together makes a funny acting show. Yes, we do. There's also the N scale. Yes, the N scale is what I was actually going to get into, but there was a guy locally that was giving away model trains. He wasn't too specific about what it was. And I was like, well, what the heck? I'll call and figure out, what has he got? He says, there's too much to explain. Here's my address. You can come over and look. And he did send a picture of a box, right? And I didn't know what I was looking at the time. I just know I wanted to get into model trains. Now, mind you, this was 2019, I think. It had to have been, because this was just before COVID. So, or it might have been early 2020. But anyways, it was HO scale. I wanted to get into N scale because it was small enough where I could make like this really stupidly insane big layout kind of thing. But this guy gave away like 3 big boxes of a brand new HO scale and some old stuff, and it was just insane. And he was just giving it away. Massey says, I have so many kits that I rented storage. Holy cow. That's a lot of kits. See, Todd, take notice. Rent storage.
What? No.
No. Your shop could be there, right? Rent the storage space, which is bigger than what you got.
You know it's Arizona, right?
Well, you're gonna say it's too hot. You think you're gonna fry like an egg inside?
Yeah.
But then Eric, then you can only go into that storage unit at certain times of the day.
Yeah, you'll melt your face.
Bring a little 5-inch fan just to move the air around. You'll be fine.
Do you know where he
come
lives?
here and do it.
5-inch fan wouldn't do nothing, man.
Mozzie says, looking to move as soon as I can, though, so I can have a permanent hobby space. Whereabouts you're looking to move? If you like the cold weather, North Dakota is really good. Build says, I have a single car tin shed for the shop. Yeah, he's kind of like, Alex, you're kind of like binge for space too, huh? Massey says, I see my shop in my head, just need materials and proper space. That's the thing with all us modelers, is space. And here's the thing, the more space, the more you fill it up with stuff. And then the more you start complaining you need more space.
Right.
It's a vicious cycle. What do we got? Sam says, Massey, I'm moving. I need a 3-bedroom or unit to accommodate the hobby. Yeah. Sounds like you ladies like accumulated a huge stockpile. Masi says, I wanted out of here a long time, so hopefully soon. Yeah, well, I wish you all the best of luck. I really do. Hopefully the housing market, wherever you're at or wherever you want to go, kind of like drops. Let's see, we refinanced our house when, I don't know, it was a while ago, but we hit it at the interest rate was 2 3/4, or I think it's 2 3/4, and we hit it at a fixed interest rate. So we lucked out. I don't know what the interest rate is now, but I think it is above 3. It might even be above 4 now. I have no idea.
Yeah, I think I did mine at the same time. Saved me a shit ton of money.
Oh man, yeah, the drop the monthly just below a grand. So I mean that was cool. Sam says, Massey, that should be a house. Yeah, you ladies should be thinking about, hey, you know what? You girls should move in, be like Laverne and Shirley. Hopefully you got the reference, and just buy a house together, right? Massey says climate-controlled storage is expensive. That I can imagine.
Yes, it is.
Massey says I can get into my storage anytime, but can you move around it? Or is it just a path? You know, what kind of storage are you talking about? Massey says for now, staying in Michigan. Right on. Massey also says that's why I need a garage. Yes. Now, we okay, for instance, we have a single car garage. It's an oversized single car garage, so it's not like, I mean, there's room on both sides, right? So it's insulated, it's finished, it's got the sheetrock and everything. It does need to be repainted because the white, is just kind of dirty from all the years of dust and stuff. But without a heater, or even for that matter, without a central air being ducted to it, it freezes. Matter of fact, I just had a Mountain Dew Zero Sugar. The rest, most of the rest of the pack blew up. Wife said, "Oh my God, the pop, it's freezing out here," and I was like, "Yeah, okay." And that was the day I was out snow blowing, so she brought it in. And it couldn't have been but a minute, and like 4 of them split right down the middle.
Oh, because it went from extreme cold to extreme warm.
Right. And right. Pop goes the weasel, right? And we had a mess.
Well, it's the same thing when it, like in Phoenix, when it gets too hot, you can't leave Pop inside your car either then.
Nope.
You'll have Pepsi interior.
Sam says, Eric, I have a storage cupboard and a 5 by 100 liter plastic tubs filled with kits, plus one 100 liter plastic tub with paints and other model stuff. Dang. You know what, Sam? You need a yard sale, okay? You need a yard sale, and the money that you would make off that, move. Bill, Eric, did you share my Aussie tourism plug? I did. That was hilarious. That was insane. Well, if anybody doesn't know what we're talking about, I posted a YouTube link that Bill sent me yesterday, I believe, and I posted it on Hobby Time Modelers. Hey, Todd.
Yes.
Are you still holding?
I'm holding it till the glue sets.
Okay, I thought it was frozen because I honestly think my video is frozen.
No, I'm here.
My hand is not even on the mouse, but yet the picture's on the mouse. Great. There's enough space. Massey says there is enough space to get in and move boxes. Just right. I got that. I got it. Sam says, Eric, I live in Sydney, Australia. A bit far to travel. Yes, and it's also expensive. I looked at a round trip ticket to Australia. I think it was Sydney. Yeah, I believe it was Sydney. From here to there, in coach, mind you, or economy, whatever you're in the back with the chickens, right? It was minimum $2,500 for a round trip from North Dakota to Sydney, Australia.
I want to
And then
go.
I
I'm ready.
said-
Let's go.
And then I said, "Oh, what if I did first class?" It was what was it? Was it 30? No, 15. It was like 15,000 or something like that. It was like, really? I could buy a used car for the price of a plane ticket.
Oh, because you have so many transfers, huh?
I think there would have been okay. It was 2,500 for the cheapest of the cheap seats. That's pretty expensive, but I get it, right? You're going halfway across the world. There's economy premium, I believe, and that jumps from 2,500 to like 13,000, and then first class is like 30,000 on a round trip. Now, mind you, we're talking grands here, right? This is just insane. Massey says my garage will be properly insulated and all that jazz. Yeah, no, and it's good that you want that, but make sure you're thinking of heat and like air conditioning, right? Because like for me, our insulated garage does nothing but create more of a freezer type effect. So when it gets really cold, it's colder in the garage. When it's really hot, it's hotter in the garage, right? So just keep that in mind. Massey says, that's about how much I have just in this room, Sam. Oh, yeah, going back to what Sam said. Eric, get real. My kids stay with me. Oh, come on, sell them. Sell them. You know what? Have an online auction, right? Hop on either one of our streams or Aussie Modelers Live and do like a GoFundMe auction. Get me to the US kind of thing, right? That's what you need. Massey says, I fully admit I have an addiction to plastic. Don't we all? Well, otherwise than that, we wouldn't be here. And you can almost call it a proper addiction, because in all honesty, we walk away from the hobby, we always come right back to it. Doesn't matter who you are, where you are, or how long that walk off is, you're coming back. Sam says, some I am not building. Oh, don't be the collector. Oh, see, those are the ones you need to sell first and foremost. If you're not going to build them, sell them. Massey, hell, if I go to Australia, I won't come back. Okay, well, if you live in Michigan, I don't blame you. That's just, but you're talking like one extreme to the next, extreme cold and then extreme heat and humidity. Bill says, frag that. Sam says, Muse, you are quite welcome to come to Australia. Not sure about the Three Stooges on air, LOL. Now, speaking of Stooges, Todd.
Yes.
Have you gone to Australia?
No, but I would love to go.
Okay, so you haven't been to Australia yet.
I
So
have not.
Todd should go. Todd should go on the next vacation he gets to represent Hobby Time Modelers.
The next vacation is Hawaii.
It's like in a day or two.
It is 2 weeks.
2 weeks. Oh, geez, I thought it was sooner than that. Huh, all right.
All right.
Oh, God, another one. Massey, come on. Are you killing me, Massey? Some of my stuff won't be built either. Wow. Just flipping wow. Todd, would you ever buy a model kit and not build it?
Yeah.
On purpose?
No.
Josh, would you ever buy a model kit and not build it on purpose?
Yes.
Now, see, now you're just doing that out of spite.
No. I
No,
have
see-
3 that I probably am not going to touch for at least 10, 15 years.
No, but you will touch it, right? You will build it. I'm
No,
talking.
by that time, I'll have 3 times the price out of it and sell it and get more stuff.
Okay, so it's a what would it be a stretch to call it an investment?
I'm hoping, yeah. As long as they don't re-release it. Right?
Well, even if they repopped it, look at the Star Trek kits that came out in the early 90s, right? Try to get your hands on any one of those for 50 or less. Ain't going to happen. And most of those now are 90 plus.
So
Now the repops of those are around 45, 50 bucks, right? Because they're repopped. But you try and get the original ones, even though they people are like, oh man, I hated building that, or it went together crappy, seam line hell, blah blah blah. They would give their left toe for that.
So do you know the Star Wars kits? The ones that have like the Battle of Hoth or whatever it is? I have
Like the little diodes?
Yeah. You remember
Yeah.
those in the, I think the late 80s, early 90s? Those are the ones I have.
Nice.
And
See,
they're not going to remake that.
No. But you
So
could
they're-
do one
they're
hell of a
good
job
ones.
building it. Marcy says, took half my life to find those kits. No way in hell I am partnering with them. Okay, so I kind of understand that, Marcy, like for real. But you spent half your life trying to get the kit that you wanted to build, right? Like it's a model kit you wanted to build. I'm not trying to be difficult now. I'm just trying to understand. No worries there, Alex. Going back to Sam, you'd protect Marcy from Peter. Sam says they are not available anymore as they are Australian Defence Force kits. Oh, okay. So like very specific kits. Yeah, and I get that. I get that. Ones that will, at least in the foreseeable future are not being repopped. I get it. Sam says, Alex, I will. Nasi says, a paper bag is more interesting than Peter.
Wow.
Wow. Oh, Sam, Pete must be on Eric's stream. All right, you know what? We got to get Peter back on here. He's been on this stream twice, I think, before. We gotta get him because he's the only one out of the 3. Hibbo and Jason don't wake up early. Massey says they're models, not puzzles. They take some work. Yeah, absolutely. I agree with that. However, see, I'm just saying. Okay, so just hear me out. However, they do, and Todd has built them 3D puzzle model kits. Now, I'm not trying to potato, right? But I just wanted to drop that little field nugget out in the online verse. So you can smack me whenever. I'm just, I've got a bunch of the sets and your Star Wars stuff. Oh, that's cool. That is. Sam says, Eric, you need to get Alex Bildred on. I've been asked. Look, Sam. I've been trying most of the Aussie guys on. And, I get it. There's like 15, 17 hours difference, but it's like, come on. Take one for the team.
I've been trying to get a couple of Australian people on the Meet the Modeler thing too. And it's crazy the time difference.
It is. It is.
I think, Sam, it's what, Monday morning already there? And it's like Saturday afternoon or Sunday afternoon here.
There we go. camera unstuck. Yay! No, yeah, it's tomorrow morning, their time. Which
Yeah,
sounds
so
weird to say. It does, but still. No, I'd love to get these guys on and get them chit-chatting. And just sitting, okay, because
Yeah.
most of the shows over there, unless they're doing videos of a build, their live shows are chit-chatting, right? So they're not working on anything. We got to get them on here and get them chit-chatting while they're working on something. I don't know. That might throw Bilge off. You know, he's not a multitasker. So Sam says, Eric, press F5 and reset your screen. Ooh, good tip. I think if it does that again, I'll have to do that. Matter of fact, yeah, I'm on the wrong camera. That's why. Oh, these foolish whippersnappers. It's not going to change, is it?
It's going to reload your browser.
Yeah, it's just gonna do that. So while I have a moving spinny,
Well, Eric was on.
Bye, Eric. All right, now that was the last light. All of the lights are now in, which means I can mount the roof back down. All the electronics are in. Looks like everything is still working. Sam. I'm gonna put that. That's fantastic. It all of a sudden gets quieter. It's almost like we need to put on music or something.
Right.
That's okay though. He does all the chat, so that's okay.
Right.
All right. Where was I? So I need to go do that. All right, so I did that. It's so quiet now.
Yeah, right.
Now watch, you won't be able to come back.
Oh, that's okay. Oh, they're asking you to test the lights, Todd.
Oh yeah. No, I'll turn the lights on here again in a second. I just gotta get this panel working. Trying to find me a file. There's a piece of metal in here that I'm trying to get rid of. It's blocking this tab from seating all the way. Trying to do it without hitting all the paint.
Oh, Howard's in the chat.
Black Sheep's here. Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas, everybody. Indeed. Come on.
He probably got, kicked off. Power went out,
Something. His wife got to him.
That would be funny. Right?
Yeah. 1 second, and I'll get these lights back on.
So how are you liking life after the big move, Howard?
There it goes. Where's those parts? One last bag of parts. This will finish up pack 8. And this is super simple. I'm just going to put this cover on. Then I'll turn the lights on. He says, life is good.
Well, that's awesome.
You know what? I can't help it, but I have the Muppet Show in my head.
Right?
What is it? Inspirational, awesome, national, something, something, something. This is what we call the Muppet Show. Somebody killed Eric.
I figured he'd be back on by now.
Right?
Unless Sam really did a number on his computer.
Yeah.
Right?
I am probably going to have to trim those pegs because I think those pegs are too big, but that's okay. All right. Let me flip this back around. It's getting harder and harder to figure out what you can pick up. There's so many details and little pieces on this truck that it's getting hard to tell what you can touch and what you can't. You're not gonna break it. Anyway.
Oh, that's awesome, Howard. So when are you going to start building the first one? Oh, I was like, what the heck? Now I get it.
All right.
Oh, you put you on the screen. That looks cool, dude.
Oh yeah, I can do that.
There you go.
Yeah, so that is done. The truck. That is all the lights for the truck that I planned on doing. I didn't plan on doing any on the ladder, and so now that we're done with all the lights all the way back. And let me collapse this tripod a little bit, turn it into a handle. Sorry. Get to the back. So, yeah, the stock build would have had these 3 light bars just blinking on and off together, along with these 2 lights at the back. These would have blinked on and off together with the light bars. That's it. That's all the lighting. I rewired everything and added all of the strobes all the way back, and all the wigwags on the front, and the high beams, and those lower red lights. Those weren't normally lit. I added the interior lights. So there's a white light on the engineer side, a red light on the captain side. 3 different circuits. So you have a fast blink for the strobes. Like this is called an opticom, which is, if you ever see a white strobe on fire trucks at the front, it triggers the signal lights, the traffic signals to make them green for the fire truck. And there's a slow wigwag for the headlights and the lower flashers. That's also the same circuit that's running these 2 and the warning bar in the back. So this warning bar here, that's on that same circuit. Then I have a slow double strobe. That's all the other emergency lights all the way down the side. They alternate. So I wired them alternate. So they alternate all the way from these corner lights. And then there's one here and one at the pump intake panel. And then there's one at the and they're on both sides. At the rear axles, one at the rear stairs, and then the two in the back are wired together. Because I wanted it to actually look like a fire truck going code 3. And I didn't want just the normal blinking lights. So, but I'm happy with it. It was a lot of work, but I'm happy with that. It worked. It worked. I think that's the walkway. And that is the end of pack 8. Excellent. So I just need to take a couple pictures. I'm going to, let's go back to the shared camera here, because when I turn the studio lights back on, it's going to get really bright. So I'm going to turn the cameras off for a second.
Yeah. Oh, I know that, Sam. I was just kidding.
All right, back. And then it's all on a remote control. So I can, it's got a little sound chip, which is hiding back here somewhere, probably underneath it at this point. That has a, down here, and this is why I like this Light My Brick stuff, is that there's a mini SD card on a sound player here, so I can put engine sounds, the siren sounds, all that kind of stuff, play them all with the remote, and the lights, the layer 3, all of the lights are on one remote, so I can turn all the lights on and off, and it's infrared. So put the infrared sensor somewhere. I don't know. The speaker, the original speaker, and everything is still in here. So when you turn the lights on for the truck, if I put batteries in it, which not any batteries in it, it'll turn the headlights on, the taillights on, the siren will still play, the horn will still honk, the turn signals still work. This is all in addition to the stock electronics. So turn that off, and then I got to think about, what did I just do? Oh, we mounted this, which totally needs to be filed down, which we will do. I think I'm going to do this one too. Nope, that one's sitting flush. This one doesn't want to sit flush though. And we got a ladder, another ground ladder that'll all sit in the back. They slide in the back of the truck in the back here. So is Eric not coming back? I take it now.
Well,
he
said
did he
his
just give up?
Computer crapped out.
Oh, all right. And that is it. That's as much as I was going to do today. Get through that pack. I broke off this little sense thing back here. I need to put that back on. These little tiny, now you can see it on this camera, I don't know, these tiny little side markers, they hang out, and I keep breaking this one off. So maybe I'll glue that back on real quick. Then we'll call it. Seamus has competition. It's Control F5. At least he could have hit Alt F4.
I don't know. Yeah.
That is going to take some holding. It's time to get things started. It's time to light the lights. Yeah, that glue's too slow. Sorry, my typing is bad, but I'm set up for going live. I don't think they want me to. Alex, if you go on, I will join you. They wouldn't be able to handle you and I. Are you talking about joining us? No, the link's in Discord. Yeah, I saw it. Thank you, Sam. The lyrics doesn't help getting it out of my head, though. I need a different song. What's another song that gets stuck in your head? All right, now don't touch that. So we are up to 1, 2, 3, 2 medium ladders, 1 long ladder, and 1 short ladder. They gave us these ladders. And because I put all the wiring on only one side, these should be able to slide back here just fine. I like this one. This should be able to slide in there. Or not. Don't really care. Worry about that later. Still going strong. I just had, well, welcome back, Gilly. Done deal. Where do I go? Oh, you talking about joining this stream? You are more than welcome to join this stream. You have to join. You have to be on our Discord though, because the link is in our Discord. So, if you in the description of this video, under Hobby Time Modelers, there's a Discord link. If you join that server and then become a member, which is we would do as long as we know who you are, you become a member, then you can see it. It's in the general channel. We posted the link to the general channel. We had to kind of vet. We had some people join the stream that weren't posting appropriate information.
Don't you hate?
I know. I got to eat my dinner too. Gilly, why are you not on here? Where are you, Gilly? Oh, you know what? Did I read that right? Were we actually done? We don't put this. Okay, good. We were done. Oh, no. No. There's more to this stage. Putting the seats in, putting the steering in. I'm not doing all that. We'll save that for another day. Well, it's not too bad, I suppose. Should I keep going? What do you think, Josh?
Yeah, it doesn't matter to me, man. Whatever you want to do. I'm gonna be out of here in what? What time is it for me? I'll probably be out of here in like 20 minutes.
Oh, okay. I guess we can try to put the seats in.
far
At least the seats will hold all the rest of the wiring, so that's a good thing. All right. Where is the seats? Our small seat platform that we built earlier. And I think we have to get some steering parts. Eric, are you coming back? Now he's just going to watch. Oh, this is the part I don't like. The other thing I need to do is figure out where in the world I need to fit this. So this is the small circuit board that turns the lights on and off and plays the audio. If I don't want to use the audio, I can just plug this directly in, but I figure
Okay.
I just need to find a place in this chassis. So we'll put the seats in this big old mess of wires up here. I think we can get the seats in. Sing it, Josh.
No. You want people to still watch.
Ha! Eric says that the PC acted stupid. His brain is fried, and he'll watch it from here. I assume he is sitting on the. He's back in his chair, where it's nice and comfy. All right.
It's not comfy, probably warm.
Yeah.
Wait, heating bag? What? Oh, pad. I was like, what the kind of drugs are you on?
Right. All right, so this can go down in there, and this can go down in there, and this can go down in there. Trying to stuff all this wiring. So much wiring. What do you think? Can we make it fit?
I'm sure you'll figure it out.
I know these wires have to come out here somewhere. Here we go. Heating pad, comfy chair. Yeah. He's all comfy.
Sounds like excuses.
We're sitting here working. I did want to get to this pack, so I guess that means I have to finish these wires. And the other trick is there's a divider glass in here that needs to slide into slots for this to fit right.
Left arm.
Oh, and I know this is easier if you open the doors too, so let's do that.
Oh no, that didn't sound good.
Nah, that's just the doors. They don't.
We need to come in and start working on the potatoes.
All right, I guess I'm leaving early.
Are you done?
Yep, dinner time.
All righty.
I will see you guys later.
See you, buddy. Now, I think there's a lot more that needs to happen here before this will sit flush. So I'm going to have to find where the clearances are. The clearance is clearance. Figure out what's in the way. That's definitely in the way. So that's one thing. But I'm not going to do that on the stream. I will come back to this. This is a good time to, go get some dinner and not be hangry and figure out what's going on. So, I appreciate everybody being here. We were just screwing around today. We weren't even doing this. No, I'm not going to mess with it. I'll have to chase all these wires down and make sure they're all tucked in nice little nooks and crannies. I was hoping I could just give it a quick shot and it would just work, but I can see a few places where the wires need to be tucked down and possibly fastened down to make room for the seats. Because it's going to have to fit there. That needs to be straight. Should I try it one more time? Gilly says try it one more time. Look at him. Look at Gilly. You're a bad influence, Gilly. That was definitely that. That was what's stopping that. All right, we'll give it one more shot. One more. Doors are open. These wires go around the sides. Like that. Those should all be okay. Then slide it back. Get those wires caught. I don't want to force anything, but I can't see the dividing glass tab. Flip this door open, reach in here. I can see the tab, so that's a good sign. It's this black, that's the clear plastic there's a clear plastic divider in here that separates the front seats from the back seats. But to see this side doesn't want to sit down. What is keeping that from sitting, or is it just bent? Because it looks like it grabs onto that tab right there. One second. What I'm going to do is what screws are we supposed to be closing this up with? Because I'm going to find them. Type H. So let me find some Type H. I have two of these at the ready. One. 2. Sorry if my head keeps getting in the way. Oh, don't like that sound. But I can see the hole, so let's try it. Get in there. Get in there. Get in your hole. All right. There's one. Now, before we tuck the back one in, I need to take this circuit board and stuff this back down in here. Get that out of the way. And then we'll try one more in the back. Oh. That one I feel stripped, but that's okay. That's good. That's good. This is still sitting a little high, but I think the bottom of the seat will push that in. Let me see if I can figure out what it's hitting on. Okay. That looks okay. Look on the side. That looks okay. Oh, I think we did it. That was not easy. That was a pain in the balls. All right. So now I can take some pictures. And then I'm going to plug it in again because I want to make sure all the lighting still works. Where's power? And all of my lighting still works. Should we see if it's got batteries in it? If any of the stock lighting is still going to work? No, needs batteries. Should I put batteries in it? Knock, knock. Sorry, I'm the only one here now. So see, it's like running my own stream. What do we got? It's killing it. Thank you, Eric. Bilge says, knock, knock. Who's there? Oh, damn it. Not big ones or little ones. Triple A's. Of course it's triple A's. Bust out my IKEA batteries for this. I think the power switch, it should be right here. If I can get the doors open. Does it make a sound? Hey. Look, it still makes sound. The headlights still come on. The taillights still come on. I can show you those on this camera. It's upside down, but so the taillights, these are the stock taillights. These guys, these upper ones here. So the switch on the dash, and I can even use the little tool they gave us to do this. Should be this button here. I can still turn those on and off. And that also up here in the headlights, the truck's upside down, but I can still turn the low beams on and off with the switch. And the next one is the siren. If I can get to that switch. I can't get to it. Hang on a second. There's another button hiding way down in here. So the siren still works. If I push on the steering column, I should get blinkers. Left blinker. Back this up. Hang on. So left blinker. And then you push it again. And you get the right blinker. And then why they don't have hazards as an option, I don't know. We push it again and it turns it off. So it all works. It all works. Excellent. Excellent. So the sound still works. All the stock features still work. We'll put this back together. I don't like to keep batteries in it. They corrode, so I don't keep batteries in if I have a choice, which is another reason I like to hardwire it. All of my lights seem to be still working. I did knock off a light bar, which I'll just glue that back on. That happens when I flip it over all the time. I end up knocking stuff off. So we'll flip it over one more time. Make sure I'm not grabbing anything. Everything crunches. Oh, doors all fly open. What's cool though is that if and I'll show you here is now that the seats are back inside, when the interior lights are on, and let me turn off my main lights. Give me 1 second. With the interior lights, actually, with the interiors now that we put the seats in, you can actually see. You can see in there. So it's lit. Captain side is white, or captain side is red. Engineer's side is white. You can see into the seats, and it actually, the way it reflects out the windshield makes it look like there's 4 lights in there, but there's only 2. Still works. So where'd that light bar go? Here, we'll glue this back on. It pops off. It goes this way. Glue that back on. But there we go. And if we open the door again, and we'll turn the headlights back on. Oh, I took the battery out. Never mind. That ain't gonna happen. So lights all down that side work. All the way to the back. All right. Set this camera back down. That's for it. I'm not even going to turn the lights back on because it's just going to be super, super, super bright. But A new member. Bilge is on Discord. Excellent. Did you make him a member? Did you make him a member? I hope you did. And Sam's already there. How about Marcy? Is she going to become a member? Excellent. I think mover beep beep. Yep. Horn still works. Toot, Alex, I'm having trouble too. Cool. And pretty lights. Yes. This was what I wanted to do all along. The minute I saw this truck, I'm like, I'm putting lights in that. All over the place, I'm putting lights in it. And this was after I started working with Light My Bricks, the Lego company that does Lego lighting. They have so many cool little modules and components that do all sorts of these patterns and fading and remote control and audio and everything. I'm like, I bet you I can cram all that into this little thing using those little Pico LEDs and everything. So, Todd, I need a server code to join. So Sam, I would, if you look in the description of this video under Hobby Time Modelers, there is a Discord link that will take you directly to our server. And then you'll end up in the new members channel. And then just say hello. Hey, it's Samantha or Sam, and we'll see it's you, and then we can make you a member. And once you're a member, then you can see all the other channels. Is that it? Is this a good thing to end on? Merry Christmas. Here's all your blinking lights for Christmas, right? Or hit up Eric. If you have Eric on, Messenger or something like that, just bombard him and he'll get you in there. But I think I'm going to get some dinner. I think it's time. So I appreciate everybody coming by. It was totally an impromptu thing. It wasn't planned. We weren't even going to do Sunday. And then we were all just sitting around and sitting at the bench anyway. So we just turned the cameras on. So I appreciate everybody coming. Bye, Gilly and Sam and Bilge and Eric and everybody that's come by today. I appreciate everybody coming by. We really do. And have yourselves a Merry Christmas and a good New Year. If we don't see you, well, I think we're going to do a Friday stream anyway. So we'll wish you a Happy New Year. And I hope your families are all doing well. All right. Good. All right. We'll catch you guys later.